There we go, I got it to work. First try. Definitely there were no issues.
Mushrooms, I think you're gonna like this video.
Anyway, welcome to whatever the fuck. I do this every year. And, it's the only thing that this fucking account exists for at this point. Swear to God, the last thing I did that wasn't this was a fantasy live stream a week after they fucking killed Citra. I have nerds with me today. Everybody say hi.
Hello.
Hello. I made friends! Finally! It worked out! It worked out! Everything was Gucci. I don't like that word, it sounds too close to something else.
Coochie?
Yeah. It's fine, this thing's flagged 18 plus.
Yeah. Don't worry, we all like playing with our Yamakuchi.
By the way, I forgot. I need to stream the actual thing. Let's just murder my fucking my rate. I don't care. I'm recording this. Oh, if it stutters, hey.
What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his
Dragon D's nuts. I don't care if people talk over these cutscenes. Everyone's seen them at least once.
That's fair.
I'm sitting here eyeing that sushi I got for my birthday.
Looks like I got
Damn, they've all been north.
Also, oh shit, they've been good. No, I mean, wait.
At least they weren't gnomed.
Oh god. Also,
The
hey!
adventure begins. That's a Sonic 4 reference.
God.
But I swear to fuck. Anyway, like, before we do anything, hi DJ, I see you. Also, I see Amino in there. And I see Rev. Okay. I don't know if anyone wants. I don't know if anyone wants to introduce themselves. I
think anybody who'd seen this stream would probably already know who I am.
Yeah, I should probably put.
Wait, who are you?
Good.
Time to piss off my other friend group.
Yeah, I like pissing on my friend groups too.
I don't piss on my friend. Look, the only thing I piss on is the moon, okay? Also, no matter how badly I want to, this cutscene is unskippable. I've seen this so many times, you have no idea.
What about Nasty Nort? I'm going after him.
Look, it's a Sonic.
It's, you know, it's an Archie Sonic.
Yeah.
It's an Archie Sonic.
Yes.
American Sonic?
So what's... If anyone wants to keep up with chat and respond to it, feel free to do that. I usually did whenever I used to stream.
I'm not even looking at text chat, so...
That is fair enough. Like, I don't think any of my mods are awake.
Yep, mods on this.
I used to take streaming very seriously, so yes, I did. I had 3. One of them was awake at night, the other one was awake at the daytime, and the last one was awake whenever she fucking felt like it.
One a renegade.
One of them, there used to be 4, but the other one got demoted.
Ooh.
I forgot what he got demoted for. It wasn't for being a Nazi, that came later.
So wait, he got demoted again?
No, he just got banned. Like, we didn't find out the
promotion.
We didn't look. I mean, like, no. I would hope not. See if my keyboard spazzes out. Hi, wrench. Mushroom mods, like, But look, my lore goes hard, okay? I used to stream regularly on Twitch because I was like, I like doing it. I want to talk about all the games that I like. Yeah, real.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
I did not mean to press that button.
No, the
The
timing's impeccable. It's fine.
Through a portal in the Dragon Mouth. But you are not yet ready, Spyro. First you must...
All right.
I pressed enter by accident at that.
Real question.
Let's see. Are you winning mushrooms?
Are you winning, Chud? Are you winning,
Also,
Chud?
hello chat. Welcome to this, whatever the heck this is.
It is
You
something.
missed the gnoming.
You missed the Norkening. By the way, I'm gonna try this sushi now. I wonder if this one is spicy.
Forget about the wasabi.
First thing I'm gonna hear is "Ugh." Like this is
Okay, there's that fucking bastard green blob. No, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm gonna go grab this one. Let's find out
Just
what
eat the
this
whole
flavor
The
is.
next,
just eat the whole wad.
the next time somebody like starts a fight with me online, I am going to call them a bastard green blob.
You're gonna tell them they're gonna get slimed?
Yeah, they're gonna get slimed sloppy style.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh fuck, there was spice in there.
Ooh,
Oh, it's not that bad though. It's just kind of sweet.
guys.
Oh, good.
I think half of the stream is gonna be mushrooms crapping their pants.
God, I hope so. Do you know how
Big
constipated
shitty
I've been for
ASMR.
days? Real.
Skill issue.
Anyway, because I do this every...
Artie, of anyone to be saying skill issue during a stream like this, I don't think it'd be you.
Yeah, we're playing Spyro. You have the least amount of room to ever say skill issue about anything.
Ooh.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
In the ass?
Your horns on, Spyro! You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Why is he standing like that?
Okay, dialogue's over. Shut your ass up. I beat 3 traps and got 100% on it. I don't care.
You can just talk over it. I don't care. Like, everyone's seen this game at least once.
I know, but like it bothered you the last time.
Why is that
you,
dragonfly?
only because you hadn't seen it the first time. You dingus?
Ah. Shrooms has seen these like dozens of times.
That dragonfly looks like a ball sack. Anyways.
Yeah.
Man, not here.
Like, look, he called the racist caricature I linked to Harry Ballsack the other day, like...
Oh shit! The hairy ball sack.
I'm convinced Foxen just sees balls wherever he looks.
I mean,
Well,
don't we
that's
all?
a Fox OC, that makes sense.
Maybe he's thirsty about them.
Oh, wait, why is
Artie,
that so...
you don't have to project that you are thirsty on balls to me, bro. You don't have to
There we go.
project. It's okay.
My mic was so loud. I'm so... Anyway.
Look, all I'm saying is, you're the one who keeps mentioning them, not me.
I might dissect one of these sushi, like, blobs. I don't know what you call the sushi, the cut of the sushi. I'm calling it a sushi blob. I might dissect one and find out what's in it.
The sushi roll.
It's like, it was a sushi roll, and now it's not a sushi roll because it was cut. Anyway, it's time...
It's still a roll. It's
Oh, hang on. I have to play the stage like Artie. Let's go chase down the trains. Let's go this
Oh,
way.
fuck off.
Let's go this way.
I know what I'm doing, okay?
Is that like?
It's called
Is that like,
strategy.
is that like
Yeah,
autism
how that
number one?
fucking
Follow the
strategy work
trains?
for you?
Goddamn, is Shroom's going to, like, style on you by wasting time and still getting it the first time?
We're gonna find out.
That's crazy.
Fuck you. Alright,
Oh, look.
I see Kilo has
It's that
joined
guy.
the chat.
Ah, shit, it's him. Hi, Kilo.
die,
For people,
all of
for
you.
anyone who saw this in RNRS and is like, where are you doing this at? I'm doing it in a place that Kilo inhabits, which means that you should really ask yourself if you want to be in here. The answer is no.
Exactly. You don't. Yeah, don't fucking come here, normies. I don't want you here either. I hate normies.
You cannot be in our exclusive.
In literally any other instance, I have to listen to him say more slurs than I was aware existed.
Yes,
It's only a matter of time until her account gets banned.
Only a matter of time. And then we have to. And then I guess we have to move to Kick.
Look. I will be respectful this one time. I will be.
Wait, does that mean we get to see Aiden Ross?
All based?
So anyway, Artie, about that,
Wow.
I guess I really did have to follow the train. Wow, your strategy totally worked. What a great idea!
Oh, hey.
Thanks for giving me the idea.
Hello, John Nature. Welcome to the stream.
Hello,
Hey!
Look, John Arbuckle's here.
My favorite Asian.
What?
He's not Asian.
He's not Asian. What are you on about?
Okay.
My brain had like a weird
Is this
mix-up
one
between.
spicy? You know, I'll wait until I get a cutscene again.
Kilo just had dementia.
He's so.
I unironically just had dementia.
That he perceives all of the rings the
Okay,
same way.
so I tried one of the sushis, and it was very delicious. Time to try another one and see how spicy it is. As soon as I find another dragon so that I can pretend that I'm still playing.
That's crazy.
I know, right? Also...
Is that the trick?
Damn!
Look, that was
That's
a really...
how people fake speedrunning. Speedrunning, they obviously fake playing the game. So
Oh,
you're already
shit.
a step closer.
Careful.
Yes, that's actually correct.
I had 360 gems.
Snoop Dogg speedran Dark Souls.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Ew.
you could tell it wasn't really him doing it live because he lit a fat spleef in the middle of the Ornstein and Snow boss fight, and he was still while both of his hands were holding the
Well, wouldn't you think that he was controlling the controller with other fingers?
No, because
He was playing with his
I mean,
11th finger.
okay,
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Look,
Here's the
he
thing.
had the infinite grip.
He got the super
Alright, here
grip
we
in his
go.
pants.
Let's find out how
He could have
spicy.
been fondling
that
it.
he was a powerful wizard, I guess.
Real.
I think Musk did the same thing, right? Where he had people playing his account for Dark Souls or
Oh yeah,
different game.
No, it was Path to
Yoey.
Exile. He hired
Path to Exile.
somebody to get him one of the top 10 builds, or no, reach the top 10 of the leaderboard or something like that. And then when he actually streamed it, you
wasn't
could tell that
spicy
he
either.
never actually played the game because he was
Yeah.
making mistakes that people who don't play video games make.
Yep.
So what actually happened is that he was playing permadeath. He got himself an account super geared out late game, and then he actually played it and died in permadeath on stream.
Based.
Afterwards, he also hired Grimes to tell everybody how good he was at video games.
Oh, are we making...
Oh, you're talking about
Yes.
You're talking about Elon.
This, yeah.
Right? You're fucking
Yeah,
talking about Elon.
Yeah.
Are we talking about muskmelon? Ew.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, when are we gonna make?
Remember when he's so cringe that Epstein told his mom he doesn't want him to come to his cheese pizza party? Anyway, watch this
That's
tech.
crazy.
Boing.
You know, when are we gonna talk about Mike Zuckerberg?
Ew. No. Look, we are playing, look, motherfucker, we are playing a Spyro game as a bunch of Sonic fans, and we're gonna talk about unpopular people. It's gonna be Douchey Naka.
Okay, but Yuji Naka.
Oh, I want to talk about Yamakuchi.
You always want to talk about Yamaguchi. He always wants to Yamaguchi.
He wants to blaze the fuck out of Yamaguchi.
Hey, you just gotta be a Broshima to understand, okay?
That sounds like Asian slang I don't understand.
Was any of the Sonic creators invited to the island?
No.
No, in fact, one of Sega's CEOs sued Epstein for a different reason.
Please tell me it was owning a dev kit console.
How you know our...
What did they have a fucking Sega
maybe
Genesis
screwed
at
out a deal or
Epstein
something?
Island? Did they sued him for defamation? Sorry.
No, I think it was. I think he screwed him over a business deal.
My obligatory gushing over how cool the fire looks. Look at how cool the fire is. When you light it, it makes light.
It is pretty cool.
It's a
Yeah,
single
Shrooms,
polygon.
we have that
like
nowadays,
how
Shrooms.
animated
It's called.
Yeah, but like
called
back
ray tracing.
then they didn't. This was new.
Back
and
then,
back then it
I
was
don't give
really.
a shit about back then.
That's too bad, bitch. This is what it was, and it looks cooler anyway because it's yellow instead of fucking whatever black and white. Your fucking shaders today, you shade with black and white. That's why all the shaders today are cringe. Back in the day, we used colors for stuff. You guys just don't understand what an art
The only
style
reason,
is.
the only reason why you
Hey,
like
Artie.
the colors is because
Artie.
you're blinder than a fucking mole.
Artie, look, look how many gems I have. It's the wrong number in both
goddamn it.
directions.
It's the wrong number in both directions. God damn it.
It's the number 68 stuck between two idiots. And then I ruined the nice immediately.
God damn it.
No.
They're not nice.
Nice and.
Look, it's in reverse!
Coño de tomate.
How many times do you think we're going to end up saying... How many times do you think somebody, Artie, is going to end up pointing out whenever I get 67 gems on a level?
Often enough to the point where I'm gonna want to deport him.
You notice?
He's already deported!
I'm still stuck here. You'd be doing me a favor if you get me out.
Submissive and deportable.
Oh
Kill
god.
yourself.
Please.
Oh.
Actually, wait, can you say that on Twitch?
Probably not.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, okay.
That's why they
Okay.
started doing unaliving.
Come on,
Minecraft.
How would you do this?
Okay, so... yeah,
excuse me.
the next time you want to say that, just make sure you put
Which
in
is run by
Minecraft accurate or
cowards.
something. Or like...
Yes, I was trying to say in Minecraft. You guys were like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, look, next time just tell him to delete his account.
Minecraft.
Uninstall.
Delete your account IRL.
Install Windows
Reset
11
stream.
also works.
Streamer.
Dishonorable account deletion.
Yeah, there you go. I used
Sorry.
to say that.
Terminated.
Back in 2019, we could no longer have fun on streaming services, so I started to say dishonorable account deletion.
I'm not allowed to say slurs. This makes me mad.
I told you he was going to mold about it. I guess
I'm
crime
mad
wars.
because I can't
No, I
say
thought Artie was
slurs.
gonna be the one.
He's tweets. He's
You know, I
being.
thought Artie was gonna be the one
Okay,
coping the hardest on the stream, but already Kilo's beaten his record. And
Damn.
Not just about the slurs.
Yeah, not just about the slurs. He's already been a massive, like, dick thistle about old graphics because he doesn't know how to appreciate an art style.
No, I don't. It's not that I don't know how to appreciate an old art style. It's just that I don't fucking glaze the shit out of it because I'm blind.
Damn.
Like, yes, of course you're gonna
You say
fucking
that I'm
like.
blind, but at least
the-
I know.
the-
At least I know how to fucking clip my vertices so that all my Blender models don't take up 80,000 resources.
You know, I don't think
That's
anything
an
could
incredibly
say what
low
actually
bar.
makes him
It's a-
better than you because he's still a Warhammer 40k fan.
Ew. Wait,
That
really?
is true.
Damn, that's
no,
degenerate.
40K, what the fuck?
For one thing, that's degenerate, but also I'm very sorry.
Don't be. The people who like 40k are interesting.
Are they as interesting as the Arma people?
No, because those guys are funny. Those guys are funny and weirdly autistic. Warhammer fans range from funny autistic to I hate minorities autistic.
Ew.
That could be useful if you run into trouble.
I mean, I would be cool with it if they do. I would be cool with it if they just weren't so selective about it. Like, don't pick 1 or 2 or even 3 minorities. Pick all of them, and then pick none of them.
Yeah, that's how
It's
that
like
works.
you can't play favorites. You gotta hate all of them equally.
This is the way.
Do you think if Hitler was
I'm
in
gonna eat
40K, they
this
would
salmon and
call him
see if
Mary
that
Sue
counts
like
as
the Ultra
spicy.
Smurfs?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just extract the salmon. It made a really beautiful salmon twirl with it too.
So I also like 40k.
I'm gonna post this. Hold on.
Wait, there's no furries in
Because
40k though.
Yeah, no, but
Yeah,
the
there technically is actually.
the
That's good
Tau
salmon.
race is inspiration. The inspiration for why my characters look the way they do.
Oh.
Oh no, there's also
actually,
the cat
Tower
people.
base.
You're talking about the
Yeah, but you've never
felonids, but I
actually
wasn't
seen a
talking about
felinoid.
that. You never see them. No, they're just kind of like in the background.
I like the text to speech explanation where it's just like a house cat with a human head.
What were you
That's
trying to say,
really
Jimmy?
gross.
No, I was talking about the phalanx.
I mean, I was also going to talk about the what are they called? The Beastmen, because technically, 40k had Beastmen, but they just kind of fell out of favor in the within 40k because it just kind of felt like a repetition. They didn't really have a real purpose to exist there, and since Beastmen already exist in fantasy, it's like, all right, whatever, we don't need them.
Okay, so like honestly, anyone who's playing a game with furries in it has no business being a fascist. Just a heads up.
Nazi furries.
Yeah, I
you'd
know, but they
think,
are literally
but
going to be
because-
the first ones in the incinerator.
You'd think, but like, if you take the Black Templars are cool, but I hate Black Templar fans.
Man,
Thank you for releasing me.
there's crab, there's avocado,
Dragon.
there's cucumber.
Thank you for being such a fucking shot.
Yeah. Oh, you want to see a real fat shot? Hang on. Like,
Are you gonna show Moneybags?
Are you gonna pull out the Ray image?
Second game.
He's not in this game,
Oh.
sadly.
What do you mean,
Oh.
sadly? You
Is it
stand
really
on
sad,
capitalism?
Yes, I mean I do. I would stand him less though if he was Jewish.
Oh,
Look,
that must be
I'll
shrimp.
take John capitalism over whatever the fuck we have here, okay?
Get the fuck out of my house.
That is true.
Get out
That
of my
is pretty
house.
true.
Cringe take.
Ew.
No.
It's less cringe when you take into consideration the kind of circumstances that would lead him to have that opinion.
That he's a cringe zoomer?
No, that he lives in Venezuela.
Mushrooms saying South American for Christ's sake.
Oh, right. Seeing fat people fills you with envy. I can't
It's
say
not
that,
fat
can I?
enough.
I'm not allowed to say that, am I?
No, you're not allowed to say it, but you're gonna try and say it anyway because you're pussy.
I'm too white for this. I said, can we not be problematic on stream, and then invited a bunch of Hispanics.
Yeah, wait till
Yeah,
wait
that's
for
your
that
first.
moment.
That was your first. Yeah, that was your first issue.
I have the pass.
I'm doing what I
whatever.
can,
I don't
okay?
know what the pass is for this, but I have it. Whatever it is, probably.
No, you don't. You don't. I promise you.
Birthday pass. It'll work.
You know, I think
You don't
this
have
was
a pass
always
for
my
shit.
favorite level growing up.
I hated this
Although,
level
I
because
didn't-
it's so hard to find last 2 gems I'm always missing in it.
I sucked ass at video games when I played Spyro back in the day, so I never actually made it past Artisans. So that probably is part of it too.
Alright, fat shut alert.
Oh my god, he is a fat fucking chud.
Oh god, my eyes!
It is definitely a chud, alright.
Told you.
Is it that Pokemon from Gen 3?
Wait, which one? I would have said
Dragonite?
Snorlax, but that's Gen 1.
No, Salamence.
Salamence isn't fat, Salamence is just ugly. And they got a fucking
Yeah, but he's a
croissant for a mega.
Fucking pot calling the kettle black. Hello.
This is the most disgusting sprite I've ever seen someone just send me right now.
That one's a little sweet. I haven't found the spicy sushi yet. I haven't found it yet. There's a tiny amount of spice in this, and it's not nearly as bad as it was the other day when I'm trying to be tough, but I'm internally choking on it. By the way,
So, like, you're playing roulette road with the wasabi or what?
I'm playing roulette with
I mean,
which...
sorry, Russian roulette.
Yeah, I'm
You gonna
playing...
have like a? Are we gonna have like a wasabi incident happen again?
I don't know, but I've already sussed out where the green blob is, and I am avoiding it right now. Anyway,
Damn.
yesterday, I have a continuation of the story about my alleged spice tolerance.
That it doesn't exist?
Yesterday, after drinking some water and, you know, taking a laxative to deal with the constipation that I've had forever for some reason, I, fucking went to take a nap. Because, you know, why not? Water plus sleep is good for you. I wake up and I have fucking uveitis and half my mouth hurts. Tasting my mouth, it still tastes like the spice, so all I can figure is that the spice remained and it slowly killed me. I don't know if this is indicative of having low spice tolerance or just straight up being allergic to something spicy.
No, it just means you're stupid.
I mean, yes, that was a given.
It sounds more allergic than anything.
Is it possible to be allergic to spice?
I'm allergic to being skilled at video games. Does that count?
Yeah.
Hey, Kilo, if you're Mexican and allergic to spice, does that disqualify you as a Mexican?
Yes.
No, because you can technically still eat. Kill yourself in Minecraft. No, what really disqualifies someone from being Mexican? I said in Minecraft. We're clear.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't count. I mean, wait a minute.
Well, already said it already. So if we're getting kicked, it's because of him anyway.
No, look, I said in Minecraft too. You motherfuckers won't let me talk. But yeah, better not raise it again.
Closing up. Okay, so real quick, answer. Oh god, did I get 67 and something?
Yes, you got
Hang on,
60.
go check. I don't
Look
see
at your
it.
gems. Look at your gems.
Overall gem count.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, ew! Ew! Oh god! He's like 20. He's fine. Anyway, look. Real quick to answer a question. The reason the dragons stand upright is because even though they are quadrupedal, they stand upright when they are adults. Do I know why? No. That's just the way it is.
Because the world building sucks and it doesn't make any sense.
The world building does not suck. You suck and are bad at it. Me. Delete your account.
Archie Enjoyer.
I like Archie because Archie is good.
Yes.
It's very flawed. It is also the basis for both mine and GB's settings. Which you fucking played in my settings, so shut your ass up. Literally all of my games are Archie plots. Anyone who's like, ew, I don't like Archie in the Discord and plays in my setting plays in an Archie plot. Half the time they're more Archie than his setting, so shut your ass up. And they're definitely more Archie than Revan's.
Oh no, I'm full on IGW.
Fucking
no,
Revan.
you do Sonic Colors.
Oh, strays.
Ew.
His stuff is like Sonic Colors.
Have some respect. I do forces.
Yeah,
Ew,
okay.
get out.
I'll give you that. At least
Revan,
Forces
that
isn't colors.
Revan, I'm trying to help you here. You're not helping your case.
I will take Forces over colors.
I'm a Sonic fan. It's too late to help me.
Unironically.
Forces was the potential man of the franchise.
Look, I will take it over colors because at least it was fucking trying and wasn't making bad jokes every 5 seconds. I genuinely find that type of comedy so annoying that I would literally rather not have it and have bad writing over top of it.
Forces was also doing bad jokes though.
Dude, I need to play Omen.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most genius.
You already did!
I know.
And everyone hated it!
Clearly wasn't enough.
GB, can we ban him?
Has many tricks up his sleeve.
Yes, you can.
You can't ban. You can't. Man, this sucks. I can't believe Shroom support the deportation of Eastern Europeans.
No, because clearly he wants to be banned. This is really good salmon. Oh wait, no, this is tuna.
I'll say salmon and tuna are definitely top tier sushi choices.
They are pretty much the normal ones, but yes, it is very... It's like, it's not seasoned that hard. You can still taste the tuna, but it's very good tuna. At least to me. I don't think I've ever had high quality sushi, so I don't really know what anything tastes like that's better.
I will
Is that high quality? Is okay?
Later on.
Is that actual sushi, or are they just California rolls?
So it is real sushi, but they do roll them up. At least in so far.
California rolls are imitation crab meat.
There's more than like they're not just imitation crab meat.
Yeah.
I thought they were usually salmon.
No, not in California rolls. Oh no, wait, California rolls are the ones with salmon in them. Philadelphia rolls have baked crab meat.
Not the ones I've been having. The California rolls have imitation crab meat.
Oh.
Philadelphia rolls have cream cheese in them.
Yeah.
Wait, what if they were California rolls that they made in Philadelphia?
Actually, don't Philadelphia rolls also have fucking pickle in them?
No.
Which ones are those? There's a state that committed the heinous crime of putting pickles inside of fucking sushi.
I would not be surprised if it was my state.
Why use
I want
imitation
them
crab
gone.
instead of actual crab?
Imitation crab is
actual
cheaper.
crab is expensive.
It also
Actual
tastes
crab
different.
is expensive.
It also actually tastes different.
Yeah, that too.
I sort of prefer it.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button
Dragon.
twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into prehistoric glaciers.
So, small fact, I say this one every time and I don't care. When you touch this guy in one of the betas, his line is a bit longer. Before Spyro cuts him off, he says, crashing through. I'm not sure why they cut it off, but all I can figure is that it was either a mistake or they did it to save on space. But he was supposed to get cut off mid-sentence and instead gets to finish his thought. It makes it less funny.
Stop touching me, Alma.
Where are you touching where are you touching the dragon? I don't know.
Shut up, Poe. Repair my weapon.
I don't actually know what language is kosher on Twitch anymore. The last bits of it that I did was an attempt at playing Fantasy Life and a bunch of art streams, which I may have to go back to prove that I'm not a fucking AI artist. This is the state of the world we live in.
This is actually all AI. You just don't know.
Is this going to be spicy? Ooh, it is wrapped in salmon.
Little did you know the original Spyro was AI generated.
Ew. Well, I guess that would explain why the game gets so wobbly when you get up close to a wall. Actually, it doesn't. I know why it does that.
Dithering is a sign of computer conspiracy.
It does this because the PlayStation cannot do, like, floating points. So it can only do whole introverts, which is a glitch in the system. It can only do whole integers. I'm so bad at language. And it can't do...
Yes, you are.
Integers. Yeah, it can't do integers. So it can only do... As a result, when you move the camera around, it like jitters a bit while it tries to figure out where to put all the polygons and all of the pixels. It's doing its best.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
Not doing enough.
Exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L2 and R2 buttons to get a good look.
You know, is he explaining like in world, like yeah, press these buttons that you can't see and don't exist, and that we don't have that kind of technology.
It was the style at the time.
Yeah.
They also did this for the fucking Sonic games as well.
I mean, it really was just the style at the time.
I mean, Metal Gear Solid did it, and everyone loved that.
The PS3.
Yeah.
Omo Chow's existence is to do that.
Metal Gear Solid exists in a world where someone reads your memory card to fuck with you.
Yeah, and they also do that in character.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You like Castlevania, don't you?
Ew.
Did you know that you get your
Fat
wand
chud.
supplies by pressing X at the very top of your
Fat fucking chud.
Big chungus.
Man, there's a really fat chud in this level. Alright, we are now on the quest to find the fattest, chuddest dragon.
Let's go.
I fucking...
Lightfire is asking in chat, where are you touching the dragon?
Because
We're
I have
touching
to
him in
save
his
them.
blue
They're
spheres.
stuck in crystal. That's how the game works.
We're touching his blue spheres, Lightfire.
He is stored in
And
the
they're
blue
turning
spheres
red.
after all.
Touching
Penis.
the blue spheres. Kenor.
Pinor?
You ban Pinor?
Kenor?
Death Pinor?
With the infinite grip.
Death
Here we go.
Pinor.
Here comes the fattest, shuttest dragon.
No way. Oh my god.
Listen to his dialogue, though.
Man.
He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg.
How's he
You
slim
got to
thick?
track him down and get that egg. Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
Not only fat,
Clearly.
but out of shape.
Clearly, you fat fuck. I think we should body shame people.
Body shaming the dragons is to be fair, when my friend Goose played through this, she would skip the cutscenes with, but he's fat! Got on my nerves after a bit.
She's not wrong, though.
Out of my way. Damn.
Called him slur. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Why would I call them a slur? I have more creative ways to
Uh,
insult people.
Yeah, like calling a fat fucking shut.
Calling people slurs is the absolute
That is-
most basic way to insult people that uncreative dickheads use on the internet. Because they can't think of good insults.
Ooh,
I mean, you asked. I mean, you learned. I mean, you say that, but like, I taught you one.
You
and
didn't tell
because
me
you're
it
an
was a
idiot, you
slur.
decided to repeat it. No, but you were stupid enough to not ask.
Kiwi, tell him to go fuck himself and also attest, I didn't know that was a slur.
That's because she's saying that it's not a slur. I mean, she was dumb enough to trust me, so like,
I didn't know as well. I didn't know you as well.
I think you. Oh, right. This is around the time where you only started to understand. That's true.
I didn't know you as well as I do now.
Ew. That phrase offends me.
Your mom offends me.
How? You can't even see.
I can smell her from here.
Yeah, we don't need to.
Oh my god, the Karen sleeper Asian is activated.
This is definitely one of the streams of all time.
Or something.
This is the stream of all time.
It is a stream.
We should rename it to the Kilo Coping Stream.
Oh my god, if only.
What do you mean if only? You've been doing it the whole time.
All around me are familiar faces.
Worn out blazes. I don't know what the hell that is, and it scares me, but I should probably eat it anyway to find out.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Pickled ginger. I love pickled ginger. I eat
about
that
you?
shit right out of the jar.
Welcome to Peacekeeper, Spyro. Look how
Wow.
our treasure
It's a palate cleanser for after you finish the sushi.
cover our treasure, Spyro.
Our treasure. Got it.
Are you supposed to
This
eat it
dragon has
between
the same
each
pattern
sushi
as
or
the
after?
I think just after.
It just goes to show, Artie, that dragons can also be furries.
Why would I need a palate
You know
cleanser
what-
after
what-
eating
what-
good
what-
food? I want to taste the food.
That's
You know what rhymes with what mushrooms just say?
So far, I have not found spice. I have only found very delicious fish.
Well, you did get rid of the wasabi, to be fair.
I mean, like, the
True.
last one I ate had spicy sauce on it, and I fucking died and hated everything. Man.
Yo, it's my mom's. It's my mom's steak.
Oh, yeah, it's the dry canyon.
Aaron Canyon?
Arid Canyon Zone.
Yes.
Ow! Ow!
Good
Okay.
question, Range. Good question, Range. When are we running the Spyro one-shot or campaign?
That's true. She did mention that she wanted
Oh
to do
yeah,
something like
I
that.
didn't announce it because I realized my C2A was still incomplete. I've been working on Rebels with Causes, and I forgot to finish I got to finish my
So now
indulgent
on
birthday
stream, hard
stream.
commitment.
Fuck.
There you go. Hard commitment on stream. Good job, everyone.
Yeah.
Why are you lying to me? Why would you do this to me?
Certain.
You want it to be hard. It's time to.
Ah!
The future is now 6,
The
7.
gem count.
Wait. Yes.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The
we
future
got
is
him.
now, old man.
We got it.
Oh.
Somebody take a screenshot. There it is.
Oh, you saw it? Damn. Yeah, my totally legitimate PS1 has a screenshot function.
I'm saving this to post for posterity.
Wait, when did this get? This was Shrooms.
What?
Shrooms.
What?
When did that sound? When did that sound get added to the RNRS?
What sound?
What sound?
What sound?
Oh, Latinas?
Yeah.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh huh.
What?
Uh huh.
What? Did you click on it?
Uh huh. Yeah. Do you want to play it for the stream? Play it for the stream.
I mean, it's called Latinas. You can play it for the stream if you want.
All right.
Guess I have to go down.
It's not that bad.
Base shadow.
Not unless you fill in the blanks.
And? Look.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Look, it can't be worse. I don't know who pressed that button, but I am not squishy. I am. Oh. Yeah.
It wasn't me. I don't have nitro anymore, sadly.
Good. Fuck Discord and your
Yeah, but
stupid
I
age
never
verification.
Do you think I spent money? No, I used orbs instead.
You know, next month we are probably going to not have as many soundboard or emojis. Everyone canceling their nitro to protest Discord is based, by the way.
Yes, it sure is.
I'm doing my part.
This isn't just the Shroom's birthday stream. This is the Discord apocalypse stream.
This is why we have to squish her where we can.
Oh, shut up! Stop bullying me. Jimmy, tell him to stop bullying me.
I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
That was a
quick squisher.
Stop it!
It's all from one person.
Why?
It's all.
Why?
This one's for Artie.
Chicken jockey.
Ah!
Yes!
Why?
We should hate to watch that movie one day.
It's not even that hateable. That's the worst part.
That's the funny part. It's not hateable. Not that hateable. It's just funny. It's just a shit post movie.
Yeah.
It's literally a whole
passable movie
shit
if you
post
turn
as a
your brain
movie.
off.
I can't turn my brain off, and if you have to turn your brain off to enjoy something, then it's not very good to begin with.
Look, it has good memes, so give it that.
Yeah, that can still be true, yes.
The shitpost movie. You literally can't go wrong with a shitpost movie.
You can. It's just really hard.
I don't get the point. I don't get the point of sitting down for 2 hours for shitposts when I can have 30-second shitposts on YouTube.
Because sometimes you have to dissociate, okay?
Dude, just read a book! There are genuinely things that make me feel more intelligent than the average person, and one of those things is that people seem to need to disassociate or turn their brain off. I don't need these things, so I think all of you just have a skill issue.
I will say this.
You can't just have one.
Because the way that I have fun does not require me to be a fucking idiot. If I had anything that actually pissed me off about most people, it is this.
I will say this, Shrooms. I think the real reason that the Minecraft movie got so popular was because at the time it released, everybody was unified in the belief that it was going to be bad, and then the reaction to it being bad. And that's a pretty rare thing for so many people to agree on something.
I misclicked.
Nowadays, it's not.
Yeah, everyone.
But it wasn't a good wave of it.
Everybody on the internet was pretty sure that we wouldn't have an orange Oompa Loompa running the fucking country too, and that just didn't work out. I don't know why people are like this.
Remember those videos where a guy brought an actual chicken into the theater and threw it into the theater?
Oh yeah. Somebody brought a live chicken inside.
It's the funniest shit ever. That is awesome. That is just awesome.
I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds
Hey, look, it's fat.
tough. They're pretty tasty.
He's not that fat, actually.
He looks more muscular than fat.
Acker looks muscular, not fat. But...
That's like Bara.
He's big boned.
He's like doughy,
The fuck is Bara?
muscular.
I am fairly certain that if I
shown you what Bara is meant to represent at some point.
You want us to define
Wait,
Bara for you?
No, hang on. You did? When? Look, I have the memory of a goldfish, okay? Give me a break.
I can feel Rocks just like wanting to kill you so bad after saying that.
No, he probably wants to, but I'm actually genuinely confused.
Wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't. Okay, time to go commit a hate crime, I guess.
I have the memory of a goldfish, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I saw you play Treetops.
Finding Dory.
Oh, shut up!
Man, like, he stared at the solution in Treetops and then was like, I don't see how this is relevant.
Oh.
Like, right at it. I'm like, okay, where is that? He's like, that's
Because
nowhere.
the
And I'm
mental
like,
gymnastics I had to do to
there
figure
wasn't mental
figure out what I had to
gymnastics.
do.
You literally
It
just
was.
do not have object permanency.
It was way too far away. It was.
It wasn't too far away. You could jump there. You knew you could jump there.
No,
you were literally there.
No, hear me out. It was way too far away. It was a very specific jump. And even still, I barely made it.
You
barely.
played Sonic Unleashed. How the fuck do you not know how to play a platform?
Hold on.
Yes,
Alrighty. I'm sending you an example in the end spoiled.
Oh, okay. Wait, why is
That's
it
what
spoiled?
Bara
Oh
is.
no.
And I'm going to pin it so that I can just point to it whenever you forget again.
Oh yeah, have you forgotten what Bara is again?
Return.
You keep forgetting what
Bara.
that is, and every time you see it again, you get jump scared. You have the object permanency of a fucking drunk bee. I swear to God.
Because this is probably not something I want to remember.
Are you talking about Furry Bara?
Yes, because he keeps forgetting what it is.
I actually don't even know what it is. Someone needs to send me what that is, because I'm...
Quick, Rocky, use the Bara signal.
Yeah.
I know, because it's the game on my wish list. For reasons.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Let me open up the VC chat.
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
This is Bara.
Hey, what the heck you sent me?
I just read that how to set asbestos.
Oh, what the hell? No! Go back, go back!
No.
Okay. That's great.
Now we are leaving and Sam the Cat's mom's dry canyon.
Damn. What a shame.
What a shame.
What's still really updated? That's funny.
Okay, look, I have to tell you this right now. Nobody loves that woman. So you can't even take her from anyone. I have not found the spicy sushi.
It's probably
Yeah, it's
all the
like
wasabi you took out.
Dude, you... Sometimes it's not because wasabi, okay? There's other spicy things in sushi besides wasabi. Have you never had sushi?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, really? You have never had sushi?
Yep, can't afford it.
That is okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna make fun of that. I have more class than that.
You do?
Do you?
I think we talked about this before. All the sushi I can't afford to make.
Oh yeah, I gave you a
shrimp,
recipe.
And I don't like shrimp.
Oh.
God.
Yeah, I don't like shrimp. They look too much like they used to be alive.
Well, I mean, they make it out of other things.
Hi, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
For kids, survival of the fittest.
Yes.
It is worth mentioning that you can revive Sparks from the dead with a butterfly, which makes me think that Spyro might be a necromancer.
Spyro Man.
Either that or Sparks is a lich.
Rustmore hungers.
Where do you think Sparks hides his Horcruxes?
I'm just at that effort.
I don't know, like...
Why did you say that? Like you're an old man.
That was to Artie, but yes.
Oh.
What if Spyro is his Horcrux?
Shit.
What if Spyro is the Lich King actually?
No,
That explains why he never
that's not
ages.
the case because he's voiced by Tom Kenny.
Who's the friend he sacrifices then?
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
This guy
DJ
is...
says, maybe the butterflies are magic?
No. Hey,
That's less funny. But yes. Well, okay.
I love bats. Yeah, guys, yeah.
They are the most annoying fodder, because they are very difficult to get if you need a butterfly.
No,
Just don't get hit more.
That means they're cute, so that means we just need to, like, get good.
Yeah, just
Don't
don't
burn
get
the
hit more.
bat.
You're not wrong.
At least not that specific bat.
Everyone knows bats are for pets.
Yeah.
If not friend, then why friend shaped?
I'm very friend-shaped.
Yeah, exactly.
If you touch me, I will hurt you.
Asterisk,
Here it
squish
comes.
asterisk.
There it is. I knew it.
Yep.
To be fair, all mushrooms are both friend-shaped and extremely dangerous.
Oh yeah, Revan, you wanted to know what my actual follower thing does. You can press it now.
Oh, I did. It didn't do anything.
Oh. It was on the wrong screen. Yeah, it's not set up on...
I'm following you.
I'm following, you have to refollow.
I don't think it's working.
Oh, it might be broken.
Whatever, it's fine. I am following you now.
Hold on.
Question. Do you have any anything for when people send you bits?
No. I don't... I don't monetize my channel, I can't.
Thank you for releasing
And unless you wanted to get really political, I don't want to explain why, but the TLDR is that America hates disabled people.
Understood. No more explanation is needed.
So about those butterflies. In order to get one, you must kill something. They are the souls of whatever you kill.
Do you think when you revive Sparks via butterfly, he like emerges from it like a chest burster?
You know what it reminds me of, actually, but only GB will get this pull. No, and Son the Cat will get it too, okay? Only you two will understand this. You know what it reminds me of? Fucking Madeline from the Blackwell games.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah, actually.
Damn!
I don't know why sushi makes me gassy, but I'm assuming it's got to do with rice. There we go.
No!
Look, I needed a Sparks. Leave me alone. Unlike some people, I actually replenish my health.
Yeah, that's fair.
The difference the difference here is that you don't have to, you don't need to. You actually know what you're doing.
Yeah, and you don't, so you fucking never replenishing your health became really funny.
Oh man, you hit him right in the balls.
Damn.
That's an AoE spell for every man in this call.
I cast Tungsten Ball Sack.
What was it,
Everyone tell me...
The old story of the poor Shannon who got his balls melted to his computer.
Ah!
What?
Why? Okay, no cursed 4chan stories. I know how bad these get.
And most of them I've stolen.
No
less cursed.
No cursed 4chan stories, no Braun Bomber, and definitely no Luke the Neat.
Thought you weren't ready.
Save that for after stream, okay?
I'm ready, alright.
Okay, but you can't escape it forever.
Man, I'm pretty sure I'm already getting banned from Twitch after today. Which will mean that I'll have to move to Kick.
Ew, no.
We gotta go where all the pediatrics and cheese pizza is.
Just go to chat roulette at that point, Jesus.
I'll make up. Just make it OnlyFans.
You must start hosting exclusively through Skype.
Oh wait.
Yeah, about that. I wonder if Skype is gonna be revived. Probably not.
Probably no, because Teams.
Well, that and Microsoft already wants all your personal info anyway.
I'm just saying they killed Skype for Teams.
And didn't they shut down Teams afterward?
No. Teams is still around.
It's
their
just
main chat platform.
It's just used by businesses mostly.
Which is ironic when you think about the name.
At this point, RNRS Incorporated might become an actual thing.
We make our own chat platform with blackjack and hookers.
We will have to copyright our work just to have a place where people can talk about it without getting banned for minor infractions.
God, I hate it here. The internet is becoming so corporate in more ways than one. It even has the culture of a corporation where most people on it are bots now.
Yeah, what the times, old man?
Just like this stream.
Mostly bots. There's mostly NPCs.
Beep boop.
True. To be fair, I'm kind of an NPC in my own life anyways. No!
That's insane.
Look, I'm sorry. They get in my way. And are fat.
Fat fucking chud.
Not that specific bag.
This guy looks cool and reignited.
Some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
To be fair, Reignited did do the dragons pretty good, I think.
There's a part of me that wants to do a reignited playthrough just so I can find out how many dragons GB would fuck. No, you're still here.
Yes,
the answer is yes.
Alright. I know how many Amino would fuck. GB, how many dragons in reignited would you smash?
I haven't seen them.
Wait, how do you know how many I would?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Look, you would do at least all of the Dreamweavers because they're feather dragons.
Yeah, I was saying, the answer is, though, at least a good amount of them. Just, you don't know a specific amount.
Vine boom sound effect.
I will do a reignited stream one day, even though I think Activision Blizzard is a horrendous company, and it's the reason I stopped. It is actually the reason I uninstalled it. It wasn't because it was mid.
Understandable.
Like, I just stopped playing all of their games after that thing came out. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you covered up CSA? Jesus.
What do you mean you stole milk from breastfeeding mothers?
I'm more upset about the guy they took the Overwatch character name from, inviting women to his penthouse and fucking giving them the drug.
Not just any penthouse shrooms. If you recall, it was colloquially known as the Cosby Suite.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Specifically the Cosby
361 gems as upsetting. That's not how degrees works.
Cool, now get 6 more gems.
However, though, in 7K,
no,
it was
delete your accounts.
No, you missed! Ah, okay.
What would you say, Amino? I was hit by a massive lag spike there.
I just said it was a coincidence, though, because they named it after the sweaters he wore. The criminal stuff didn't come out till way later after the name had already been made.
Look, they were all on the same island.
Hey, by the way,
yeah, I'm aware.
Wrench wants you to DM the story about the guy with the PC. What the fuck do you mean? Alright, game.
Okay, look, Wrench, I'll tell you about the ball sack PC guy after this is over, okay? If these guys gotta wait for it, then you gotta wait for it too. Just remind me after it's done.
I am personally fine with them getting a preview.
Wait, who? Oh,
it's the rules, Shroom. You all gotta be traumatized at the same time.
Man.
And consider it punishment for the slaughter of dozens of innocent bats.
Okay, it wasn't dozens.
Oh, he's
Who joined?
Watson.
That is my last piece of sushi. It was very delicious. It is also not spicy.
Not a single... Okay, maybe the spice was in the wasabi.
Well,
I'm telling you,
it was... No, so I tasted a tiny amount of spice. But it wasn't enough to deter me.
Okay, cool. Now go get a teaspoon and eat the wasabi.
She is becoming more powerful.
Just mix it with milk so the spiciness cancels out.
One day I am going to be spice tolerant so that I can go to GV's house and eat his aunt's food.
If we ever meet up someday or something, I can make you tacos since mine are mild but a little bit spicy.
Look, I'm just prepping in case the thing with Amino doesn't work out, and then I can just make puppy dog eyes at GV until he lets me live with him. Look, I'm very low maintenance. I just require snacks and a near constant amount of validation.
No, that's why Amino can take you in just fine.
You're the most of the Discord puppy girls are
your material expenses are incredibly low, but your psychological expenses will drive any normal person to insanity. Case in point, your autistic dissertation as to why you think people who enjoy Minecraft are just really stupid because they disassociate and herpagaric music.
I never said that. I said the movie is dumb. I said no. I'm saying that specifically to people who say that turning your brain off is how you enjoy something. I don't think that is ever justifiable, and if you have to do it, then it's not good. Like,
why isn't it just?
It sounds like because it sounds like copium. It just sounds like cope.
What about the shitpost videos?
What is the cope about though?
Because I watch them in 30 seconds and I don't seek them out.
We also know that the best shitposts are high-quality shitposts.
That's true. The best ones are high quality. The ones that take an ungodly amount of effort.
Yeah, like how Gabe Newell put a lawn gnome in space.
I don't even seek that shit out. I get it linked to me in Discord. So it's like, cool, you've only asked for 30 seconds of my time. Or in the case of really good shitposts, it's about 5 minutes.
Because even your friends are like, you need some brain rot in your life, Shroom.
I don't, though. I like working at a normal person's capacity, and then not having an attention span that's already struggling under ADHD.
Okay, first off, you're not normal. Secondly, cope.
Oh my god, these fucking gems and this part.
You don't like La Changla?
The first thing you do
this
after
specific
you enter
area,
is check behind the buildings. Also, can we have a skybox appreciation?
I have like been playing.
I do like the skybox.
Artie, I have been playing the shit out of a game that requires some degree of platforming and backtracking, as well as just looking up at alternative paths. Like, I have agreed with everything that these people have been saying so far. Skill issue. You need to actually pay attention to your
Like,
learn.
one time you're
It's
like,
not
how was I
even
supposed to
that.
know that was there? By looking up at like a 15-degree angle.
It's not even looking up.
No, there actually is just one.
To play Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy.
I have video evidence of you not knowing how to look up.
Thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to
Because
him.
how would I assume that you can go through there? Normally there would be an invisible wall or
There
something.
were gems up there.
I'm not
There were
there.
Oh my god.
This is the future
I'm
that Jeff
talking.
Bezos wants for us.
I'm talking about the way you're supposed to get up there. I didn't notice the wind thing until you pointed it out.
Anyway, it's jumping time.
Look, I'm doing my best, okay? I'm sorry.
You are.
See, DJ, you say that, but I don't think GB wants me in his house.
We need to force Artie to play more old video games.
I am actually curious if Artie knows the tried and true, do you look behind the waterfall thing in video games?
It depends.
Do you look
If
through
the
every waterfall you find?
That tells me you're wrong.
No, not every waterfall.
Okay, yeah.
That tells me that you are a fool.
Yeah.
If the waterfall looks like I can actually go past it, then I will. If
What
it
the
doesn't
fuck do you
look like
mean
that,
if it
then I
looks
won't.
like it?
Yes.
You've got to check every waterfall.
Do you do
because
everything the
the
game
ones
tells you
that
to
the
do,
best-
like a beta?
I'm sorry, Artie. This is
The
so
waterfalls
unfortunate.
that have the best treasure are the ones that look the least accessible, Artie.
Do you do everything the game tells you to?
Sometimes, how the fuck am I supposed to progress if I don't? Progress if I don't.
I swear to like
Look, I'm the kind of person who plays Skyrim and does the main story quests first and then the rest.
You are a psychopath.
Unless something really catches my attention, I'm not doing it.
You don't overlevel in RPGs. You don't check behind the waterfall in video games. And the one time I remember you saying why you didn't do or look around for things in Spyro is because you were afraid the game would vibe check you if you went too far out of bounds. This is literally, this is the actually most Zoomer brain rot thing I have ever heard. This is why kids can't play video games anymore. You're afraid of the game vibe checking you? If you get vibe checked for trying to cheat at a video game, you need to cheat harder.
I do overlevel in all RPGs because I know that back then the devs were fucking diabolical with the player.
Well, yeah, because they expected you to go do the side quests.
Expecting you to engage with the game.
I have a world to save, damn it!
Artie, I think you're just a normal person, but then my question is, what are you doing here?
How did you?
Because I love Sonic,
How did you?
I love RPGs.
Fair enough.
I mean, you don't sound like it if you speedrun them.
Sonic Dark Chronicles.
Shrooms, I got 100% in Shadow Generations twice. That game is a
Shadow Generations requires you to look around for secrets. How did you manage that? Did you get a guide?
I also did it with Sonic Frontiers. No, I looked around.
All right, I'm just making sure that you know how to do that. At least some of the time.
I actually looked around.
Look, it was a legitimate question given what I've seen.
And I'm can speak. I'm answering you as best as I can.
By the way, before I lose the opportunity to say it, this is my favorite skybox in the game.
It is a pretty skybox. Also, DJ GB has low-key said probably can't. Unfortunately, that was the sincere answer he gave.
Who?
It's because he lives at home.
Oh.
But it has become a thing where I will half joke about it as a backup because I don't have a backup.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some...
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
This is a good dragon. I like this dragon.
Dragon.
Dragon, these nuts. Anyway, regardless, clearly the solution is that I find a way to get some means of. Hey, look at my number of gems.
Hey! Oh no, it's two. There's two of them.
What do you mean? There's two of them? Oh shit! There's two of them. Yeah.
We found the 69.
We got the rare double 69 combo.
Nice.
Double nice.
I ruined the nice.
You ruined both of them.
At the same time. There's going to be...
I actually found out a while back why peanuts are called goobers.
Is it going to give me banned to know this?
And nobody does mildly refer to slavery.
Of course it does.
There's someone here who's gonna get you banned from Twitch simply and selling the cat.
You're not wrong.
I don't think it's anything that'd get you banned.
But I'm just saying, like, in regards to that and the story that we had to stop you from telling, I think you have the highest chance of getting her banned from Twitch than anyone else here.
Which is impressive.
Surprising.
Yeah, I was about to say. Average leftist does not know how to filter. Says cursed knowledge the government doesn't want people to know.
Yeah. They don't want you to know that if you mix spearmint and spicy peppers, you become more powerful.
I really don't want to know what that does, because if that creates anything dangerous, I'm going to say do not do it.
So
do not do it.
The actual thing there is that I'm pretty sure we got this from the Tumblr post. I'm pretty sure we also got a Tumblr post, because I think we posted here about how capsaicin and menthol don't cancel each other out. They just activate the hot and cold sensors in your mouth, and they're in different places.
Yeah, so you can feel it both at the same time.
Icy hot?
Basically, icy hot in your mouth.
Hey, you can give that to your one friend, in case he runs out for his activities.
I'm trying desperately hard to not talk about him right now for this entire stream.
I don't think it's cursed to tell people that story, but I don't want to know what others you have about him now.
Look, I know it's hard to believe, but I have actually been trying to avoid getting you banned this whole time. Also nice.
That's... I genuinely thought it was going to be Kilo. I actually thought it was Kilo. Okay, for reference, I don't speak any Spanish, nor do I have any idea if any of those things they said were problematic.
No, they're not so far, but you might want to... Oh, there he goes.
Really, bro?
I know what his mom's like.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do it.
CJ says less icy hot and more hellfire.
Exactly. You got it, right?
Yeah, but that is what my plumber friend wanted to get out of it, the experience, you know, so same thing really. I feel so normal sometimes. I feel so normal sometimes. Yeah.
Does it, GB, does this make you feel normal?
Nothing makes me feel normal, so.
Aw. You need a hug.
No, normal's overrated.
Do you want a hug?
Based?
No.
Fine. Okay.
Damn, you're gonna make her cry on her birthday? That's crazy.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just give her a hug.
There you go.
I'm not even mad. I got attention.
See, when you hug, it becomes squishy. So.
Yeah, that works.
I'm more bothered about I don't want to hug.
So I don't want to hug right now. I want to watch this.
What do you mean? You can do both. You can do both. I would.
This is better than the time Insomniac had left his ass off like the gnome soundboard.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
I
look,
was dying. It was
Chud.
awful.
Why don't you
That was great.
find out?
Fat chud.
Like, I've never seen you laugh like that until then, until that moment.
Can I say gnomes are just an inherently funny subject matter?
Gnome. Nobody has the sound. Everyone's
Nobody has the
canceled their nitro. We're gonna have to find a way to back into soundboard into stuff.
You can't escape the gnomes forever, Discord.
Look, all I say, we have to gnome Discord. I heard your ass, bitch.
Will be gnomed.
You've been gnomed.
Nice. Everyone appreciate the nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Appreciate the nice.
Now the question is, does my fat ass eat tiramisu on stream? Because I was saving it until the sushi was spicy.
Yeah, enjoy your tiramisu. Wrench says in chat, I'm up for, I'm not saying that. Never mind.
Oh, what would it say? Up for hugs, but you don't like big fluffy dogs. I do like big fluffy dogs. I'm just scared of dogs. It's different.
But you had a dog.
He was a Chihuahua. Well, he was
I
part.
also used to have a Chihuahua.
He was part Chihuahua. The other part was Jack Russell Terrier, which means that he was too fucking smart for his own good.
Oh, that sounds adorable.
Hi, Saki.
Hello, happy birthday.
Hello.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown.
We're trying to find the fattest, chuddest dragon.
I would use that.
So far, Maximus is the one in lead, I think.
His name is also Maximus.
Yeah.
That is a very big lad of a dragon.
What can I say? He's proud of his title.
Maximusi.
He's got that Maximusi.
Oh, Mushroom, are you still streaming?
I am.
Okay, alright.
Look, the only thing you can do is say slurs and tell people to unalive without, like, euphemizing it a bit. Because apparently Twitch doesn't understand humor and we aren't allowed to say funny things to our friends anymore.
Gotcha. We won't say any of the stuff we said the other night.
Or apparently half the stories Insomniac has about his friend group.
Yeah. Just the plumber friend, really.
And anything fortune related.
Which is also...
Oh, I was gonna tell y'all a cool I was gonna tell y'all a cool educational story about peanuts, and then I got shut down from that one too.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it's going to involve. You know what? All right. If it doesn't
involve anything more objectionable than what the United States has already done to Africa.
That is still questionable. No, like.
Okay, real talk. Does it graze on a topic that'll actually get me in trouble in the U.S. right now?
I don't think so.
I don't know if that's good enough.
That means yes.
Unless you're absolutely certain.
I've never been on Twitch before.
Is it a topic that's appropriate for like school? As a school project?
Okay, basically, the way that you should.
Yeah, it is appropriate as a school project.
Yeah, like, the problem with the thing I hate about this fucking platform is that everything has to be put in bubble wrap now, because boomers can't handle shit, and instead of them admitting that they can't handle shit, they just say that the children can't handle it instead.
It's Schrodinger's snowflake.
If Twitch gives you so much trouble, then why just not stream on YouTube?
You think YouTube is better? Why do you think I have to keep editing the videos whenever somebody accidentally says the F
Well, you don't have all the gems here, I don't think.
I don't.
Just don't fucking say shit.
She's not going for the 100%, I think.
No, I am.
Or is she? Oh, cool.
It's tagged as 100.
You gotta get to the nasty booty.
Why in the hell would you ever not go for 100% in a collectathon? I think I've already got
Because there's a world to save.
Oh my god! It
also
can
because
wait!
sometimes you don't actually get any rewards for it.
I would argue here that even if there is a world to save, you could still get 100% after that.
100% is how you save the world. It is literally required.
Yeah.
Plus, like...
But even in cases when it's not, you know.
Plus, it's like... Fucking the game's not rushing you.
Unless you're Majora's Mask, in which case, yes, you are being rushed.
But you still need to get 100% in Majora's Mask in order to actually save the world.
Also,
you literally need it to
enough,
access the final boss.
Also, weirdly enough, you're kind of not being rushed either, because, like... Okay, you are being rushed because you're on the time limit, but you can reset that time limit as often as you like. So really, you are the one in control of how much time you are allocating to each thing.
Like,
I'm gonna save to myself my opinions on Majora's Mask just to avoid a fucking riot here.
Good. It's my second favorite Zelda.
Man, Wind Waker is right there.
It's my first favorite Zelda.
Okay, good.
I like Wind Waker.
Okay, now, Artie, tell the class what your opinions on Majora's Mask are.
Nah, I don't think I will.
Artie couldn't figure out how to get the Lover's Mask. Look, all I'm saying is that, like, if you're not playing the game 100%, you're not getting your money's worth. Time to go to Magic Crappers.
Again, why do you think I got 100% in Frontier since Sonic gets Shadow Gems?
There you go.
I paid also, $60 and I'm gonna use my $60. Well, it was 30 for Frontiers, but you know what I mean.
I also paid like $20 for Frontiers, to be fair.
Hey, Shrooms?
I want my $20 back. Yes?
Oh, wait, fuck, we're in Magic Crafters.
We're in Magic Crappers.
I love wizards. And now that I've made my love of wizards known, though, if I tried to get you to play like an old video game, would you do it since I've played games that you wanted me to play?
It depends on how annoying it is.
It's a 3D platformer.
I want you to release the dragons,
reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves. Sorry, I have to do that every time. There's no exceptions.
I love that the wizard dragon has a beard, even though he's a dragon.
They do have some pretty...
magical.
They have some pretty cool designs in Reignited.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're funny?
Oh man, look at him, he's wizarding. He's wizarding so hard.
They're having a blast over there.
You can only do it once, but it is still pretty fun.
Yep.
I forgot if I taught Artie the trick that saves him some grief in high caves about how to get the guy around the pool. I figured he wasn't going to want to chase that guy around the pool, and I am a little bit nice. Ah, shit, I got the unnice. Fuck you, un-6 is your 9.
96.
So, what was everyone's very first video game?
I don't remember.
I remember acutely my first 5 video games.
Damn.
Yep.
I remember my first console.
Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge on the Xbox.
I was muted, goddammit. I think mine was Balloon Fight, the NES game, but on a police station. Not PlayStation, police station.
You had a police station? That's cool.
What was the
Ashen's
question?
station
First
right there.
video game?
Yeah, first video game.
Yes.
It was probably something on MS-DOS. That tells you how old I am.
Haha, old. I'm
Yeah,
old enough to.
kinda.
Yeah,
I'm old enough to
has
run for.
official UNC status.
I'm old enough to run for president. Hey, GB, I think we should have an election in RNRS.
No.
I think we already did.
No, that wasn't an election. That was a coup. That's different.
That was a coup that you voluntarily gave up. So.
It was a coup that I engineered because I like.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly.
I lost my train of thought.
When I was a young
Dragon.
learning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
I lost my train of
But
thought
yes.
completely.
But yes, Mushrooms, the police station was very real and extremely bootleg.
I know it was real. I thought it was a neat piece of hardware. I hate this fucking level. I'm so bad at this level. I hate this level.
Before I forget the question, my first video game was an obscure PlayStation 1 JRPG called Legend of Legaia.
Of course it would be a fucking JRPG.
Legend of Legaia is a good game,
I
so.
managed to beat it.
Damn.
I think
It's not that it's particularly difficult, it's that it feels like I am, like, I don't know, like, stepping over a boundary or something I shouldn't if I actually try and beat it now.
Why?
Why?
Damn.
This was like my first video game, man.
Yeah,
All the, like,
you owe it to
games,
younger
magic and
you.
shit of not Yeah, it feels like if I did it, then I would like lose all the childhood magic of not understanding video games and stuff.
You wouldn't lose the childhood
Superstition.
magic. You would
Your
simply.
superstition disgusts me.
I'm a superstitious person who listens to Cardboard for life advice. Let me tell you, it's not going to be that. It's going to be fulfilling the untapped potential that child you had. That's the point.
Listening to Cardboard for advice is crazy work.
Also, to be fair,
Look,
part of
man.
the reason I didn't finish it was because I accidentally lost the game at some point. And like it took me like 8 years to get it back.
No!
Damn.
Now you really owe it to yourself.
Brother.
You were robbed of
Yeah,
your
I've got
childhood.
it again.
Take it back! Reclaim it!
No. Nah.
Reclaim your home, white man.
I did that with GTA 3 and hated every second of it.
What's that meme? Remember who you were.
For
Remember
context,
who you
I have
are.
replayed it again. I have replayed it again before. It's just I have not actually beaten it.
Ow.
That being
zapped,
said, if
nerd.
I actually do it, I'll post like a text let's play here or something. I don't know.
I should keep playing Legend of Dragoon. Legend
It's
of Dragoon
good.
is so cool.
I also Legend of Dragoon was my 6th video game ever, but I also lost that like a week after I got it, so I never really got back into
How do
it.
you lose all 4 discs?
I had a stepbrother who was very like.
Oh. Yeah.
He didn't give a shit about discs and stuff.
Ew.
So he just
Oh,
like
God.
put them on like the sofa.
I think
like,
you should
shiny
disown
side
him.
Down. Yeah, he's not even the one that got hooked on coke.
So
That
what?
is a very interesting distinction that can be made between your siblings.
So-
He was actually. That one was actually the better stepbrother growing up.
Okay, so who didn't answer their favorite video game question?
I guess I technically didn't. I think the game name was Lemonade Stand for DOS.
I was gonna
Man, I
s-
love Lemonade Stand.
Wait, I saw a YouTube short about that game.
Lemon Party?
Hang on.
No, Lemonade Stand. You run a lemonade stand. That's the game.
Yes, it's the lemonade stand. It's you buy supplies, you set the price, you sell the lemonade. The whole point is just to maximize
Hey,
profits.
Look, they're having a wizard battle.
Wizard War.
I'm about to fucking interrupt it. I side with no one.
You harm the sanctity of a wizard battle?
Here, Amino, I found it,
Hey.
but this is the Apple DOS version.
Hey, I mean, what is the penalty for interrupting a certain man? Or I forgot what.
Usually death.
Oh, well,
Get more water, beer back.
I don't know
Wait,
how many
wait.
gems Death has inside of him, but I guess I'm about to find out.
But yeah, it's the wizard war between the crypt staffs and the blood mages.
They insist on moving everything
Alright, that
in
was pretty good.
sight.
I'll give you that one. That's
Holy
I
shit!
can't make the joke I want to say.
Oh!
I can't make the bad joke.
Oh! I need to find a platform I can stream on where we can just say whatever the fuck we want. It used to be YouTube. I have already suggested that one so that we can go over there with all of the pediatrics and cheese pizza.
No.
Yeah, the elderly have the worst taste in pizza.
How about no? Use a spring.
Okay, here is a
I have the image of fucking Blizzard doing a no means no Sonic Says now.
What?
Axel writes
Blizzard.
Sonic Says wrongs and then Blizzard has to correct her spelling on it.
Blizzard has to go, that's no good.
Oh my god.
That's no good.
Blizzard teaching Axel about why she shouldn't go into realities. I don't think GB is even here right now, so he
Only
can't.
for her to anyway.
Oh. Oh, so you're still here. Someone's forgetting that out under your nose.
Look, she said it, not me.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
I haven't been drinking coffee for 2 days so that it would taste extra good when I had it today.
I heard the Final Fantasy 14 sound rocks.
I don't understand why the fuck it's coming through, and it pisses me off every time someone mentions it.
Keep mentioning it. Keep mentioning it.
Wait, no.
You do that. I'm going to just straight up leave the
Spiders
server
only
at some point.
No.
Or group chat.
Hey, weren't these bugs spiders and they ignited?
They are spiders. They have 8
They
legs.
look more like them.
They have 8 legs.
I thought they were those beetles with the really big, like, fucking mandibles.
They have 8 legs. Oh. And for a minute, I'm like, it better not fucking stop on 6-7, and then it went to 6-8 instead.
I'm pretty sure he just called them bugs because I don't think Spyro knows or cares about the proper taxonomy names for different arthropods.
I would say that neither does Kilo, but we both know that's a lie.
Yeah, you know it's not a lie. You know it's a lie.
Spyro cares a lot about bugs, considering his best friend is one.
Well, that is true.
Okay, wait, hang on. Before we go any further with this, my personal one stream rule is that if we're going to shit talk someone, we have to anonymize them. Twitch doesn't make me do it. I just think it's in bad taste.
Wait, about who? What were you talking about?
Just, I don't know if we were gonna go to places with that. I just figured I should say that. It can be a public figure. You can shit talk them, but if it's someone we know, we have to anonymize them. I forgot to say that before stream started.
I mean, I kind of just assumed that's what we were gonna do, so...
Yeah, like... And I don't care if it's, like, a relative or whatever, I just don't want to say anyone online that we're in the same community with.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Now I am thinking exclusively about people that I would have shit
If I want to say something horrible, like, it's fucking people from RNRS, y'all are watching this, y'all know. If I hate you, I will tell you. I hate all of you. Like, there's no ambiguity, there's no shit talking behind your back. I will just straight up tell you that I hate your guts, and I want to see you, like,
dude, okay, alright. I have no idea. I have no idea what will get me banned anymore with this disgusting woke scold environment.
I'm desperately avoiding thinking about Jamie Oliver now.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Ew,
That's
Jamie
gross.
olive oil.
He would be Jamie olive oil if he used any of it in his fucking cooking.
He uses it exclusively in Asian cooking for some reason.
Yes, it's because he doesn't know what spices are because he's British.
I would rather take a drink from Bill Cosby than eat anything Jamie Oliver puts.
Also, to answer Lightfire's question, yes, I would hug a Samoyed because I think they are cute and squishy.
It's called the Samoyed.
I tried. I tried. I tried.
You fail. I know you tried. I'm just telling you that you failed.
Wait, no. What are you talking about?
I was replying to chat.
Talk about
Also, Lightfire's first game was apparently Quake 2, which
That's a really good
Hey,
selection. That's a good choice.
He is also from Russia, so... Wait, does that mean he knows who the Goblin is?
Oh, no.
Probably.
He does. He probably knows, yes.
Because Revan taught us about Herr Gobbler on the stream one day. Or on, no, in Sunday school one day.
Sometime, Revan.
Okay.
A series of documentaries.
So, I had a question for Amino about
There you go.
Lemonade Stand.
Yeah, what's up?
If you turned the corner, is that where fudge was made?
Ah, I get it.
I don't get it, and I'm too afraid to ask.
Be innocent, don't ask.
You're better off not asking, Freddy. Don't worry about it.
What, you've never heard of the
I will
phrase
say
milk,
this,
milk, lemonade, turn the corner, fudge is made?
What?
You know what? No one explain it. It's funnier if we don't.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say this instead. I actually have a slightly more unhinged, but also safer for work story that involves Lemonade Stand.
I'm still scared, but go ahead. You know, go ahead.
If it's not safe for work, I'm gonna personally crucify you and feed you to the skinwalker.
This thing's 18 plus.
Okay, no,
This
I
thing's
guarantee
18
this
plus.
one is safe for work. Okay, so like years ago, I got into playing a version of Lemonade Stand on my laptop, right? Because I thought it was cool. But the thing that brought me there is that I was looking for a game that is apparently lost media and does not exist. The only evidence of its existence anywhere is a single article from Game Informer magazine. It has been my life's mission, partially, to find some evidence of this game. It was called Tree Fort Wars, and it was a indie game, an RTS, where it was a big fucking. It was an RTS where you played as various factions of kids on summer break, having either a paintball or a squirt gun war.
Child soldiers.
Yeah, and then you'd have to build tree houses and shit, and then customize them to defend them from the other factions, right? And the thing that made it interesting is that instead of being mission based, it was a persistent world, and your goal or your win condition was to be the last faction at all. So it was an RTS with the elements of a 4X game in that regard.
Fat Chud.
Fat Chud detected.
So also,
I've
a
seen
small.
fatter shots.
I don't know if this is going to matter to anyone ever, but if you supercharge and jump, you can actually completely let go of the stick and the buttons, and he will retain his speed, which is great if you want to stop almost as soon as you can when you land, because then you don't have to find a place to stop. You just have to worry about potentially steering him in a direction that isn't going to yeet you off of the ledge.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's useful information that I'm definitely going to use in the future.
Whee! So I've just completely let go of the controller.
Yeah. To finish off my statement, I have been losing my mind for years looking for this lost game.
Is it a 3D game or is it 2D?
Yeah, it was 3D. There was only one picture of it available in the Game Informer article.
What's the game called?
Tree Fort Wars?
Yeah.
Okay. Revan, what was your first game?
It was a PC.
Owned or played?
Played.
I want to say one of my neighbors had a Nintendo, so I probably started with Mario.
Ew, I'm sorry.
So,
I
was it
thought we were
this?
talking about owned because...
Was it this game?
The fuck is this?
You said Tree Fort Wars, right?
Oh my god, it was this!
Hey,
What the fuck?
there you go.
Wow.
Real. Look, GB helped me find a game my cousin played.
Looking for this.
Helped me find a game my cousin played and I had vicarious nostalgia for.
I love watching people's like long term.
Ah!
I love to see.
What just happened?
I love to see.
How did I
love to
die?
see people's long-term goals to find something be completely trivialized by someone walking in and say, "Oh, are you looking for this?" And then it turns out that's exactly what you're looking for, basically invalidating all of the time you spent.
Google looking for this.
Jesus.
Kill issue.
Nobody goes past page 2. That's commitment, all right.
What? What do you mean no one goes past?
I needed to find it.
Remember, Artie's Artie's not a normie, but he's the closest thing to a normie in this,
He's a
in this
zoomer.
group.
Oh, shut the
Yeah,
fuck
there you
up,
go.
The both of you.
You know it's true, buddy.
No.
Like,
Normie, brackets, affection.
Or something.
I am
Except for
not,
Kilo.
I am. What is it? Wait, what?
Revan said brackets affectionate, and I said yes, except for Kilo. Kilo does not mean
Yeah,
it
I'll
affectionately.
Yeah, no, I don't mean it affectionately. I will stab you.
Look, I just
In Minecraft.
You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful
I
beasts.
don't think Twitch gives a shit about the whole in Minecraft thing.
Oh, they hella don't.
You know?
I think they don't.
We absolutely don't. Jeez.
Okay, it looks like the whole reason I wasn't able to find this game before is because it was never released to the public.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I wanted to play it.
Is it available though?
No.
It doesn't look like it.
That's unfortunate.
There might be some jank build of it somewhere out in the internet. You never know.
Said it was demoed at Game Developers Conference 2004 in San Jose.
And if you want, you can contact the guy, see if he has some of it. See if he
Okay.
has it.
I've got no shame.
Hey, GB, what was your first game played?
I don't remember.
What's the first one you do remember?
I didn't know it.
It was either Sonic or Super Mario World, one of the two.
Which Sonic?
2.
Checks out. I think that's most people's
Oh,
first Sonic I know.
Tails
I
game.
thought we were talking about first game owned. If it's played, then that would be Ocarina of Time for me.
My mix
Oh,
of
wait.
first games, I don't.
Are we
don't
talking?
What
remember.
the fuck?
Are we talking first game owned or played? Because I mentioned the
Played.
first one I played. Not the first one I owned.
Either. But if you want to amend it, you might as well. Apparently I've forgotten how to play this game.
Does it count as owned if I got it by a Christmas gift or something?
Yes?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because the
Being gifted something still means you own it. So like.
Yeah, it was a gift.
You can place it into your possession.
I guess Namco Museum on GBA.
That's actually a pretty good one to start with since it's so many.
Yeah, either that or Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, also on GBA.
Man, what's up with all the Nintendoids?
for releasing me.
That's how the video game started.
Yeah, it's
Ew.
like we were kids, and Nintendo was a really good kids console.
Nintendo.
Yeah,
I
how
did
they
not
created
start
the
with
Nintendo
Nintendo
droids.
games. I didn't
Yeah,
get a
like-
Nintendo console until the GameCube. I'm kind of surprised.
That is
I-
literally the whole reason I grew up with Nintendo. Like, my
Yeah, we-
family had the mindset of, if it's for kids, it's made by Nintendo.
We had the original Nintendo on our house.
For me, it was just a thing of like my cousin owned a N64 from his older brother, and we played Ocarina of Time on that whenever we met up. And then when I was old enough to want video games for myself, my dad was looking at consoles, and he's like, "Okay, what's the best investment here?" The fucking PS2 because it does videos as well.
Oh yeah, it's a
And
DVD player.
that's-
Yeah.
To be
That
fair,
was the main selling point for it.
If you keep this up,
And
you'll
then
learn all
we got a
the
bunch of
tricks of the
PS1
magic
games
craft
because we
of
didn't know
world.
how memory cards worked, and then after that we got memory cards and then PS2 games.
to be fair, the PS2 is a good investment because of the huge library it has.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, but we didn't know that at the time. This was like fucking 2002, 2003, something like that.
I literally had to beg my parents for a PSP.
I
And
can't-
even then they were hesitant, because, again, in their mind, it was not a kid's console.
The fuck do you mean it wasn't a kid's console?
Hispanic parents, you need to remember this.
Hispanic
What does that mean?
You wouldn't understand because you're white.
Look, my impression of Hispanic parents is that they don't raise their kids and let them roam the streets. That's my stereotypical impression. You have to correct me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Not all of them are like that.
Not all of them are like that, but the ones that we're particularly talking about are the ones that are superstitious, incredibly overbearing, and very hesitant to give any degree of agency to their kids.
That's white parents.
No,
that's white. No, that's a white parent stereotype.
Yeah, that is white parents. Yeah.
Especially middle class. Especially middle class.
Yeah, like that's the most suburban type of parent.
Yeah. It's called helicopter parenting.
Okay, here's a difference. They don't use physical abuse the same way.
Yes, they do. Oh, okay. Yeah, they do.
Well, they do it behind closed doors, but yeah.
Well, then there's the difference.
Okay, so behind closed doors in air quotes, because, like, the bathroom of a Pizza Hut counts as behind closed doors to them?
Yep. Well, it's got a door to...
Like...
Don't answer that.
There's a reason the term Delta ass exists in my culture, man.
Look, just because we don't use the word La Chancla does not mean we don't still do the practice.
Yeah, you guys don't get the chancla, you guys get the belt, which is arguably worse.
And my mom actually used a shoe.
Ouch!
It's made of leather.
Y'all know what Switch is?
Mine used to use a hairbrush.
No.
I do know what a Switch is, and yeah.
Yep.
That's my granddad got that, to be fair. Yeah, like, fucking, I don't know why we have, like, colorized the thing. Because the stereotype that I grew up with was, oh, they just let their kids run the streets and they don't raise them. When, like, I know that's not true. But hearing someone say that the stereotype is the white stereotype of they fucking backseat their kids through their growing up phase is crazy.
My dad was always real cool in that regard because he basically let me do pretty much whatever I wanted so long as I understood why he was concerned about it sometimes. And in that regard, I turned out pretty good.
I'm very lucky.
Considered, of course.
I'm very lucky my parents didn't use the Switch on me though, because I was actually a good kid, but the threat was always there if I hacked it up.
I was the bad kid. I got the yardstick used on me a lot. My grandmother likes to pretend that it didn't. But she does have a broken yardstick in the pantry that she's kept for some reason. And one time I pointed out, hey, we used to get beaten with that. She's like, no, you didn't. I'm like, you hit us hard enough that it cracked one day. My mother is like, yeah, you used to hit me with a spatula, and then one day the head flew off the handle. My grandmother was sitting there like, I never did that. And then we're like, woman, you argue with Polaroids.
You argue with Polaroids?
She's been shown a photograph of something and been like, that's not how it happened.
That's crazy.
I never, until Reignited, I never used to know what this guy was.
A blowhard? He's a fucking wizard made out of tornado.
Well, yeah, I knew the wizard part, but I was trying. The graphics did not translate the idea of tornado well to me at the time.
Damn. Everyone tells me I have bad eyesight, but I've never had trouble reading this game.
Well, now that I know that he's a tornado, it makes sense. But I just thought he was like a beard of like, basically a wizard who was like so grand and mighty that he was all beard.
I was about to say.
I can see where you're coming from.
I think he's also wearing sunglasses. I think he's also wearing sunglasses. Which is kind of based. Cool. Also, I like this game's music in general. Blowhard is one of the top ones, though. At least to me.
Is it blowing hard?
It blows hard as crazy. By the way, I do love my family, by the way. It's just that grew up in a fucking...
Me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped.
It was just...
Yeah, I grew up in a red state. This is normal.
Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
I'm pretty sure it took us a bit long. Like, I grew up in a border state of all things. I'm pretty sure it took us longer to figure out if schools should beat children as penalty.
I still remember corporal punishment back in elementary school. That was fun.
Like, mine never did that. Mine didn't. By the time I went, mine stopped doing it. But it is a thing where my mother remembers it. My mom is a young person.
My schools never did that, but they had like very powerless staff, so the bullying problem was unimaginable.
Oh, God. I'm so glad we're not in school anymore.
Got real!
Yeah, I still have nightmares about it.
Do y'all want to hear a fun little school story about how terrible it was?
Yeah, I've already made stream cursed, so I can't exactly tell someone else they can't. Ooh.
Yeah, this one's very small. I won't take too long. This was probably around the start of high school, when I was a freshman.
I don't know if anyone knows this, but if you run into those chests with the fireworks, they will just explode. That's why I veered to the side so quick.
When I was in school as a freshman, I remember walking into my first class of the day, which was Spanish, and the first thing I saw on the threshold of the classroom was I'm not joking, a puddle of blood, probably about enough to fit in the palm of your hand, just splattered right on the front over the threshold.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now,
This
now
is-
because
I'm
This is less.
okay.
This is
I'm
less
gonna.
overtly my. Sorry.
I'm gonna admit something real quick. I am so sorry. I thought Saki was about to say that he walked in on somebody getting spanked by the Spanish teacher, and I was going to make a comment about how that sounds like how a hentai started, and then it got real dark, and I'm like, oh.
There's some avenues I could go with that question, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep it PG.
This is PG, but it's really weird. My school had a problem with the urinals getting stolen.
What?
Why don't you steal a urinal?
Sir?
I don't know.
Okay,
All I
okay,
know
wait.
is we entered the boys' bathroom every once in a while, and then the urinal would be gone, and the water would usually be pouring on the floor.
I have a similar story from high school, actually. So there was this story that would get passed around a bit because it was. I think this happened.
This is grade school, not high school.
So I think this happened when I was a sophomore, where we had these. We had a shop class that was kind of like. It wasn't year round. I think it was like for 8 weeks out of the school year, and one of the things in it was I say shop class. I don't know what you call it. It was basically teaching kids how to work on cars and stuff like mechanics.
Welcome to Wizard
Chud.
This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to
Rate him on the chud meter.
Wait, you guys got mechanical
this
class
shot
in
is 7 out of
high
It
school?
was you had to sign up for it, and it replaced one of your other classes, and they wouldn't let you
Oh.
do it under certain circumstances. But what
So
I
it's-
remember from it was like, I think the teacher who was teaching it was a real shitbag at some point, because what ended up happening was the kids that he taught, he failed all of them at once, and they got really pissed off. So one day at school, they all showed up early, found his car, took it apart, went up the fucking fire escape with his car parts, and reassembled it on the roof.
Yeah, that's a classic one.
It took the whole class to do that. I'm like, how
That's
the fuck did they
insane.
move the engine? Like, the thing
That is
is...
some college prank shit.
The thing is, they did this as high school kids, and when he found out he was livid and told them to put it back, they did, and then he gave them all passing grades because it still worked.
Yeah, like you gotta admit, like
It's like I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed. Yeah.
At that point, I would probably just be impressed.
Yeah, like you can't even be fully mad about that. Oh man, I love Beautiful Joe.
Joe, my boy. Joe, that means so much. That was one of my
Joe Mama.
That was Sunshine. My first game.
Funny.
Yeah, I played the hell out of the two Beautiful Joe games back in the day, but eventually I ended up losing them because
Hey, look, it's
our
Cloister.
neighbor kid.
Oh my god, you're right.
Does this count as blackface?
Alright.
No, because I think
No.
that's actually his skin.
I'm sorry, Saki.
You're fine. It's your birthday. I'll let this one slide.
Speaking of which, I have a story that I want to tell you before you go to sleep, because I know that by the time I finish stream, you will be far away and gone. So I guess I'll
Did you
just
gave her a light pass?
Yeah, wow, I just got it. I just got the pass. Damn. It's the birthday pass.
It's your one time a year special event. Make it count.
I will only use it for educational purposes.
Use it for evil.
Oh.
No.
Thank you for releasing me.
Chud.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that guy was like an 8 on the scale.
I know exactly which dragon is very likely to win the Fat Chud contest, but I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want to poison the results. So, okay.
Yeah, hit me with the story.
I really like this game company called Amanita Design. They make some really cool point-and-click games. They are based in the Czech Republic and don't know anything about, like, the West's history with different types of people, okay? So, when they do something, it was 100% by accident, and they actually... That's a cool number to get. I need to go grab a picture. So when they did something, it was 100% by accident. And they didn't mean it the way that people took it, but people took it this way because they, well, you know. Anyway, they make some of my favorite games, like Botanicula and Samaros 3 are really good games. They made a smaller game called Chuchul, which is cute. The main character... The main character looks like this, and they had to change his design because they found out from Twitter what that looks like and were kind of appalled. They didn't know, and they felt bad.
Okay. You want my opinion on this as a black man?
I got KKs and Ultimas already. You might as well.
Okay. I will say this. Because of a lot of the entertainment industry's depiction of us and how a lot of us were treated and a lot of
here you go.
Back in the day.
Context for stream.
I do not fault them or why you showing that up to them. I don't fault them because, like, look, we all know Mr. Popo. We all know and love him. It's not made intentionally to...
So in Japan it might be intentional. In this case, they literally did not think of that.
Okay, in this case, it is completely unintentional. Completely unintentional, and I will excuse that.
Wait a second.
Does it look really bad to you? If I never told you this context, would you think that they were trying to pull some shit?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
I say that because we all see the lips, okay? We all know what the lips represent here. We all
see. The thing is, when I played this game when it was new, I didn't think about that at all. And when someone else brought it up, I'm like, but it doesn't look anything like. Oh.
No, that's because you were innocent. You were sweet and innocent back then. But now you're hardened by the world, and you understand the hatred we've experienced.
You know, I think the game devs were cringe and woke, and they should have never changed it. They basically capitulated to the woke left. And
So,
this is
like,
disgusting.
you
and
say
personally
that
appalls me.
You say that ironically. There were people who boycotted the game when they did that because they were like, "Oh, the woke developer conspiracy."
Based.
And they boycotted it because they were cringe and stupid. Anyway, they changed the design. Here's what it looks like now. Yeah, it's just like, it's still a little guy. I still love him.
You know what? I will say this. Because they didn't intentionally do that and they had no idea of the cultural, like, thing behind, you know, big red lips on a black character like that, I can excuse it. I can excuse it, and I would not be mad if they just kept that. But they just know, like, yeah, we won't do that again, and they understand it was wrong.
They actually felt bad is the thing. They directly addressed it. We're like, we didn't even know what a blackface was until... And then it's like... everyone got mad. They're like, oh, the West is polluting the Easterners. And I'm like, the same Easterners did a pro-Ukraine stream and then discounted all of their games and then put all the proceeds for that sale toward Ukrainian aid. What the fuck are you talking about? Like,
is Saki black?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love the superpower. People never know what I am, and when they find it, like, oh, it is amazing. I love it.
Nobody knows GB's Hispanic until someone tells them.
I'd assumed Saki was Hispanic.
GB has the power. He just refuses to use it.
He hides his power.
For the sake of the plot.
Look,
or something.
He's here so he can speak for himself, but the thing that he told me was that he doesn't need to.
Just wait.
He doesn't need to hide his power.
Just wait until we get an influx of Spanish users in the server.
Why do y'all want him to use his Spanish side so bad anyway? I was going to look something up and forgot what it was. Oh well.
How much do you want the phone answer? Why everyone wants to see what see us use our race powers?
So you can become the minority?
The what now?
I didn't work that in.
But the Avengers are cooler.
That's good that you got that in there.
How do you come up with these?
What?
That's a real show.
That's a real show. Minority Fully Colored is a real show.
Oh,
that's crazy. You missed the gem. There you go.
You know what we could do? We could have it like an episode 1 through 3 type shit with Star Wars, where you have like the entire gang of like Jedis and shit, and then it's me as Anakin slowly being corrupted by racism until I decide to turn my back on minorities and join Nick Fuentes' Groiper team.
What the fuck?
Minority. Oh, what the hell is this?
Oh yeah, minority team.
Waterfall.
Hey,
this is cool.
For this.
Small Spyro lore, by the way. Since you guys were crashing out about that, which is funny.
I was taking psychic damage. What was it?
So
yeah, same.
Basically, this dragon. You remember when I jumped on the stones as the first level I did? If you're playing for the first time, this guy is where you learn about that. And you're not going to learn about it otherwise. This is the one time the game tells you. And then it's like, cool, I'll just backtrack to the artisans. Only time in the game that you must backtrack. Do I know why they did this? No. Well, actually I do. It's because games had to have backtracking and then more reviewers would bitch about how they were too short. Like, you know what?
People do that anyway.
Speaking about the creative visions that a lot of the anti-woke crowd like to complain about, games have been capitulating to reviewers and journalists for as long as reviewers and journalists have existed. Because Shadow the Hedgehog has 10 endings to avoid getting bad reviews. Because short games would get bad reviews.
I wish short games still got bad reviews.
Nintendo actually makes their games the way they do to be journalist friendly. That's why Skyward Sword scored so high, because it held their hand and it wasn't too difficult for them to figure out where to go. I don't mind paying like $10 to $30 for a game that lasts 10 hours or less.
Yeah.
As long as it feels like a complete experience, which is the one requirement that I do have.
Hey, hi Kinto.
Hi Kinto.
Like, I'm the type of person who wants a game that will actually just last me like 60 hours and feel complete at the end.
Congratulations, Kinto, you're famous online or something.
You are now horse famous.
Ew. I don't know what that is, but ew.
That's what the MLP people used to call being internet famous.
Okay, Artie, real quick trivia. Where do you think that is that I'm looking at?
Very far away.
Do you want to try again? Do you want a hint?
Sure. I don't remember any of this, so sure, go ahead.
cool. Do you remember where you have to get the egg thief? He's like right
Yes.
behind the wall and you have to go around and get him. That's where that is.
Oh.
You can see it all the way from over here. See, what's neat about that is that video games didn't do this at the time Spyro was new. At the time Spyro was new, loading that part of a level that feels like the end of a level at the beginning of a level was actually kind of unique. But a lot of Spyro's levels are actual circles. Like, they are... You can...
see it and you just think it's like part of the skybox, but then it's not.
When you realize it's not, is when you ascend. Honestly, so... What the fuck was that? Wow. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for me.
Wait, Jimmy, do that Sonic Death sound effect from NRS.
Are you actually going to keep paying for Nitro?
I don't pay for Nitro.
Not you. I know you're too poor.
Yeah.
Like,
there we go.
Considering what they're doing, are you actually going to just keep paying for it?
But unfortunately, because I am the server owner, there are some responsibilities I have to maintain.
You could also just kill the server.
No!
Burn it down.
No. But I know that's what you want me to do, but I'm not going to do it.
Cutting it all down.
Burn it down, man. Burn it all down.
I mean, like, if we go somewhere else, we would have somewhere else to go. It's not like there's any benefit to keeping it if we all have somewhere else to go.
Yeah, and guess what? Half the server can't get their Stoke email still.
Their what?
We don't even know if we're going to Stoat.
True, but
it's one of the two.
But for the option it is, like, half the people still haven't gotten their verification email.
Why do you think I told you that we should do this quickly so that we can get as many people their stuff as possible? So that
that's why it's in the announcement. That's why it's in the announcement. I'm just saying that, like, it's been like what, 2 days, and verification emails tend to come within seconds.
Yeah, their system is overloaded. I'm hoping that at least within the next week or two, there will be at least one Discord bot that is working on the other platforms so that we can have a dice bot over there, because I have no idea what we're going to do. But it is going to be a thing where eventually we're going to have to figure out how to get bots working on the other platforms.
Didn't somebody find one earlier?
I've been looking. If someone found one, I didn't see it.
I thought Ren found one, but I don't remember.
There's a list of bots that I linked, but most of them were just integration bots. I am not paying attention. If we're gonna find a shot, it's gonna be in this level.
Master Nork is turning
Oh,
our
God.
swamp into an electrified
Now this is a
junkie.
fat chud.
And it used to be so.
Yeah, this guy's almost a 9 on the speedometer.
I think it's interesting that all the Beastmaker's dragons have cat eyes.
That's cool.
In Reignited, they don't do this, and it bothers me somewhat. But in the original game, all of the different dragons from the worlds actually have something about them that is a unified feature of their species. An example of that is that in Peacekeepers, a lot of them have leopard spots and look like they might actually have fur or Asian dragon-style manes. And in Magic Crafters, they are all lanky motherfuckers with pure blue eyes. They don't have any pupils. It's like their eyes radiate magic. They even have a missive on their eyes. And in Beastmakers, they are all fat as fuck and have cat's eyes. Like they are more feral.
Hold on a sec. Wait, was that chicken earlier? Was that a rotisserie chicken standing there? Okay, no, it's got feathers. I got confused for a second.
I see why you get a little confused about that.
Would anyone
It doesn't look like it has feathers though.
Would anyone like me to talk about Spyro lore for a bit? It's relevant.
Is it about Sparks?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
So, the reason they are called beast makers is because they've actually genetically engineered most of the animals in the Dragon Kingdom. Instead of having domesticated species, dragons just made animals, shaped their environment to let those animals thrive, and then just kind of kill and eat them as they need.
That's diabolical.
Dragon.
So...
I mean, that sounds pretty ethical, actually.
It's pretty ethical because they have basically free-range food.
Well, it's not just they have free-range food. It's also that the food is like living a pretty good life whenever it's not being eaten.
The other thing is that, like, the Beastmakers were one of the 3 dragon species to give the Dreamweavers their home. I don't care much for this particular piece of lore, but the Dreamweavers didn't make their environment. They were basically had it crafted for them because they couldn't live with anyone else. They have really specialized needs. And because they flit in and out of reality all the time, because they do actually go into dragons' dreams, because they live between those 2 worlds, it was difficult for them to live in any other part of the kingdom. So the magic crafters raised landmasses up in the sky to give them a place that would be more, like, secluded. The Beastmakers genetically engineered some mushrooms for them that bounce around. I don't know why mushrooms. I have theories. And...
Well, I mean, if you're doing the spirit world and shit, I mean, mushrooms are probably going to be involved
Watch out,
somewhere.
Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity.
Also Chud.
Really?
Look, he even has small wings. We are approaching peak Chud. We are approaching... Look, the artisans built the castle in the center of it, as well as made sure that their portals were able to connect them, because the idea is that the Dreamweaver's homeworld actually spans the entire sky of the Dragon Realms. So they had to make sure their portals would work long distance. Yeah. I don't remember where all of this is. Some of it's in the first game's manual, some of it was in a podcast that the creators did, which is the same podcast where we find out that technically, like, Sparks was just a larva on Spyro's egg. That whole lore in Enter the Dragonfly is technically fake and non-canon if you only go by the first game's canon.
Yeah, but so is technically all of the Enter the Dragon... Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Anything past Spyro 3 you can consider non-canon if you're a particular kind of fan. I like the lore that Enter the Dragonfly and Hero's Tale introduce, even if I don't like Hero's Tale at all, and Enter the Dragonfly is Enter the Dragonfly. Having said that,
It tried.
yeah, my personal headcanon on why mushrooms specifically is probably because it has a grounding effect on the Dreamweavers, whereas it would make the rest of us get really fucking high. I don't know if that's true, that's just what my headcanon is. I'm sure the developers were just like, oh, it's whimsical. Not realizing where the whimsy might have come from. Like, oh yeah, it's whimsical, probably because people use these to get baked out of their mind. By the way, speaking of the Fat Chud contest, if this dragon doesn't win it, then I don't know what dragon's going to.
Alright, let's see.
Good job, Spyro.
Good gravy.
One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Giant chest ahead, giant chud ahead.
Amino can attest to this. That guy is 10 times more Chud in Reignited. They gave him King Chud aura, and I mean King positive.
He is caked up in the most dangerous of ways.
And
he is laying on his side like a squirrel.
He is absolutely loving his life.
Yeah.
Ah! Okay,
Yeah, what you were saying about the lore was kind of weird too, because like I always thought the Dreamweaver's world was actually the world of dreams and not like physically located anywhere in the Dragon Realm.
It is supposed to be between the two worlds. Which is why it's so high up. No, I don't know how that works. But, like, they tried to give them a place that was high up enough that where they could be secluded, because, at least in the first game's manual, they are also defined as kind of arrogant. Or at least, they are defined as seemingly arrogant and aloof, but actually they are just distant. I always kind of liked the Dreamweavers, because out of all of the dragons and the way they are described, they seem like the ones that I relate to the most.
I think they're pretty cool.
Which in hindsight means that they are very autism-coded. Well,
I would say they're my favorite faction too, especially from the reignited versions.
I wouldn't call them a faction.
The dragon autism
faction,
is real.
Species.
Species is better. Like, the factions imply they're at war. The dragons are...
Wouldn't it be...
The dragons are
Wouldn't it
now
be
at
great-
peace with each other, thanks to the peacekeepers. The peacekeepers are soldiers. That's why they live in the land that they do. Because they keep their bodies
Wouldn't it
hard
be
and their minds
races of
sharp.
Dragon?
Sorry, what?
Wouldn't it be races of dragons since they're all the dragon species?
Yeah, race would work. Race/culture, I guess.
Keep interrupting Psyche, then he won't leave.
Oh.
Yeah, it's about time for me to head off at the moment.
Oh. Sorry.
It is
No,
almost.
no, do not apologize. It's work. I gotta just go to work tomorrow.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out soon as well.
Gotta join society again.
We live in a society. Alright, thanks for tuning in.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful birthday, Mushroom. You deserve it. You're a wonderful person, no matter.
Oh yeah, what was your first game? I don't think we got around to it.
Oh, Super Mario Sunshine or Beautiful Joe. I can't remember which one exactly.
I love Sunshine, but god, that game sucks.
I can't fault you for saying that.
I love it, okay? The
thought it
vibes
was
are
fun.
awesome. The vibes are great.
Immaculate.
It has it has really interesting ideas. The movement hurts me. I'm trying so hard to be forgiving with it on a replay right now. And I'm just losing my goddamn mind.
It has one of the best soundtracks in Mario, in my opinion.
It does.
Alrighty. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so... Shit. Dragon lore. Yeah, the Peacekeepers are soldiers. I'm missing a gem. I bet I know where it is.
Hey Kinto, is TeamSpeak any good?
Nothing is here.
He's
probably
mostly good enough for the purposes of what Discord can do.
Yeah, it's mostly just the voice client. You wouldn't like make a server out of it, like for like chats and posting stuff.
So, what is worth mentioning, and this is... Personally, I think that it is fine to have a voice client separate from a text client.
Yeah.
I think that people on the internet should get used to decentralizing, because what centralized internet means is that when the company running your stuff fucks up real bad, this happens. But like...
I'm a proponent of open source centralization myself.
I still think it is better to find specialized things and just link all of our community. Like, really, realistically speaking, why don't we just make a Lemmy? We can use it for updates, general discussion on mechanics, and PvP.
I would probably suggest to not actually talk about that here and bring that up in the mod room.
Fine. But I already did, and no one said anything.
I'll bring it up again. Actually, no, wait, never mind. Not the type to actually do that. I'll bring it up again.
I didn't know what a Lemmy was until you mentioned it.
Same.
Me too.
You guys don't know about federated Reddit? Alright.
I mean, I know about Mastodon.
Yeah, Mastodon is a federated service, like Lemmy, and okay, it's fine. Look, all I'm saying is I'm
gonna call it Fedit.
I don't like the way that sounds. I don't like the way that sounds.
You're the one who said it, Shrooms.
Look.
Now I have to call it by its real name.
Oh, it's right over there. I'm actually stupid. Look. I just think that the internet used to work this way, okay? I don't care how old I sound. There are some things that were just good ideas back then, and one of them was not putting all your eggs in one basket. Would it really be a big deal if the text and the voice are separate?
A bit, yes.
Like, what would be the problem? All you would need is 2 clients open, and if one of them is voice and the other is text... I've used TeamSpeak before. It might not be my favorite thing, but it takes up a considerably less amount of resources than Discord. I would actually argue...
The only complaint I can think of really is one that only applies to me.
I tried TeamSpeak years ago for a Counter-Strike group I was in. I hated every second of it. I'm sorry.
I used Ventrilo back in the day.
I have used a lot of different clients, and Discord is by far the biggest resource hog. It takes up as much as a browser.
Spyro, it's great to see you. But I've got to TeamSpeak isn't free.
No, it's not, which is the other thing. I know
It's
that...
not, oh my god.
I'm pretty sure... What did you pay? $50 a year at one point?
Jesus!
Like, I'm pretty sure the price has gone up.
I mean, that also depends who you get servers from.
True. It's like Minecraft, you have to find a host for it.
But that's just not worth it at that point for TeamSpeak.
I usually just leave it up for donation, and as it starts getting close to running out, it just pings the thing every time someone jumps in to see if they like to donate some money to keep it running.
I am assuming that your group does that because
Yeah, because everyone's generally pitched in.
68 again. the guy between two... You know what? 68 is now going to remind me of Kento from now and forever.
Why?
Stuck between 2 idiots.
Fair.
68 is the number stuck between morons.
It's the Squidward of numbers.
The Squidward of numbers, that's crazy.
Yeah, 6'7" is the Patrick and 6'9" is the SpongeBob.
Real.
Which one's the Mr. Krabs?
The 420?
I think it'd be 42 considering how old it is.
Yeah, 42 is the boomer number. I can't imagine who in the world's still doing that one.
I do it sometimes.
Glances over at the chat.
Hey, don't look at me, I'm only 24.
Could you imagine being that old?
Hey man, I grew up with
Hey Patrick, guess what? 24.
Hey, you wanna know something even funnier than 24?
25.
25.
God.
Oh, these trees, they're scary.
These things actually scare me. When I'm actually paying attention and don't suck.
Scary.
When I don't suck
way
at.
more scary in the original.
When I don't suck at the game, this is the only level I actually die on.
Oh yeah, this level is definitely I had to like lock in to do this one.
It's a level where you kind of have to use your ears to figure out which tree is looking at you. I'm surprised. Nah, I'm not surprised by that at this point, but GB didn't say anything about the 42 slander.
I was waiting for it.
I was waiting for it, but, like, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's your birthday.
What about the 42 slender?
You know that. Why would you let me have it because it's my birthday? You know damn well. Oh hey, Anti-Chud.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded.
Lanky
Hey
ass
look, he's
dragon.
Venezuelan.
And it used to be
See.
such a nice swamp.
Holy shit, I think
Sounds more Cajun than anything.
That's what I think I realized as to why the fucking Final Fantasy 14 sound effects been heard from the fucking microphone. My fucking PlayStation controller!
Oh, right, because it's a system notification thing, so you can be tabbed out and it'll tell you.
You can actually mute your controller in the settings.
I just did that. Because I actually took the time to look through system config.
Yeah.
I'm glad you fixed that, but also coward.
The fuck do you mean, coward?
Yeah, why would you care whether or not people hear you playing? Like, I don't.
It's not that big of a deal.
It's not. It's fucking.
It's because of it's a sharp sound that is fucking annoying to hear, and I hate it every time it plays.
It's supposed to get your attention because it means your dungeon's
Yeah,
ready.
and I don't like it. I don't like the fucking tone it has.
It's like an alarm clock.
Time to go get my ass reamed by frog tongues.
At least it's not like in WoW where you can literally hear the drums of war every time your dungeon group is ready.
Oh, I did this without dying somehow.
Yeah, like, dude, honestly, I think that's just a mind goaling again.
Nobody cares. It's not even the worst MMO you can play.
I just don't like my shit being heard.
Thanks for releasing me.
Unless I want it to be heard.
Okay, this
guy's in the contest for top
Is that why you play RimWorld muted?
Gotta go.
Why does anyone care if you play RimWorld muted? Nobody cares, dude. It's not like you're playing fucking Neko Sugar Girls or whatever garbage fucking game exists. I don't even know if that game is real.
How did you know I was playing that?
I get why it would bother him, but still, I feel like that is just his mind goaling again.
I don't know why it would bother him. Do you think realistically speaking, do you think anyone cares about you enough to care about what you're doing like that? People are too busy in their own heads worrying about people judging them to really judge another person. And if someone is the exception to that, it means that that person is just extra insecure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Me fucking spamming because I'm desperately scared of the trees. By the way, this place actually looks really cool in Reignited. I haven't said a damning thing about Reignited on stream yet, which means that I should probably start.
I've got one. They
Thank
took
you for
away their
releasing me.
guns.
Oh yeah. I think they should have kept the guns in Twilight Harbor the same, and that they should have just given them metal bricks that shoot Doritos.
I want this sort of like. Okay, so like the game was originally made by
Look, man,
right?
the wokes don't want me to have my bricks that shoot Doritos in games anymore, and I think this is bullshit.
I think the wokes need to be. I think
Okay,
the
I don't know what you're gonna say, but don't get me banned.
The wokes need to shut up and go back to their hormone therapy and shit. You know, like I just.
Come on, man.
Cucks.
You say that, but all of the people I know that are edgy as fuck are trans. I know
I will
this.
say this, if they wanted to do it in a smart way, what they would have done is, since the original games were made by Insomniac, they would make the guns that they use in Twilight Harbor be the Rhino 2 from Ratchet and Clank. That way they could reference it and it still would look cartoony enough that it wouldn't be an issue.
Stamp them out and squish them and
Look, it's Bubba from Forrest Gump.
How about charge them?
I will say one thing.
Dragons, after all.
That is damning of Reignited is that this guy's voice line in Reignited is softball to all hell. I don't know why. It's like the voice actor was phoning it in and the voice direction just didn't bother to correct him. Maybe they ran out of budget. You know what sucks is that guy's voiced by Reinhardt in Reignited, and I'm like, all of the dragons that he voiced in this game got really soft boy voices compared to the originals that sound tough as fuck. And I'm like, wait, how do you waste Reinhardt's voice talent? Are you that stupid?
Alright. It is almost midnight. Mushroom, happy birthday.
Yay! I thought you went to bed. Good night.
I'm not very talkative,
Robin.
especially in big gatherings. I was vibing.
That's fair. I hope it was a good vibe. Or something.
It was a very good vibe.
Damn, you're gonna miss the vibiest Dreamweavers level. It's okay. There will be other.
Watch it afterwards.
There will be other times to watch the vibe level because it's not like I don't play this game multiple times a year.
There you go.
Bye.
I am no longer suffering. I am free. I hate this level so much. I hate this level so much. Oh, cool. There's a 5 between that 6 and that 7. And then an 8.
You should get rid of it. Actually, no. You know what? Keep increasing the completion percentage.
Oh God.
You're very close. Come on. You got
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Rapidly approaching.
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Why?
7, 8, 9, now.
What?
Now get on with it.
Oh God.
I think I'm saying.
Why did Robin spam tentacle porn in my chat?
No.
I don't care.
What?
No.
Oops. Fuck, I was looking at the
Wait, where?
tentacle porn. I got distracted.
Ma'am?
Don't worry about it.
Quick chat, Artie. You'll understand.
Let me see because I closed the stream window.
Oh.
Oh, come on. No, why, Revan?
I don't even see what you guys are talking about.
Alright, I have to lock in instead of goofing around.
Freak ass. Oh, shut your ass up, DJ. Wait, no. Actually, no. You're right. Freak ass. Freaky ass. Man, y'all are thirsty.
A little bit, yeah.
I used to be surrounded by degenerates, derogatory. Now I'm surrounded by the degenerates, affectionate.
Hey!
Yeah.
Now give Milan to GB.
How long will that last?
No! I'm already going to do a long term with him, and I don't know if you even have anything planned with him on Mystic Legacy. So yeah.
Oh, you meant long term with Milan? Okay, I was like.
Yes.
I was like long term with GB. What the fuck? Okay.
No. No.
Look, I'm not gonna say no.
I wish I could use the spray bottle right now.
Poly, I would not. Of all of the people to join the poly, Artie was not one I would expect.
The second he saw what the bulk of that is like, he would have an actual fucking meltdown.
Yeah.
I haven't seen what the bulk of it's like because I'm pretty sure that I would be pissing everyone off all at once somehow without even meaning to. But the things that I know about, it's like, yep. I see.
Sure.
Why? What am I doing that's squishy right now? Shut your ass up.
Please squish her just once.
No, wait, she has a point this time.
No, she does not.
What do you mean? What was I doing? That's no. You fucking testify, you bitch.
She hasn't done. She has not done anything squishy this time. I think I have to agree. Also, I know that earlier the Crystal Flight was my favorite skybox, but this one's pretty close.
Oh, this fucking level. Yeah, let's get it over with.
Bruh.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's get this over with quickly. Watch how quickly I can get it over with compared to some people.
I don't care. I don't care about the roast at this point. Just end my suffering.
You know what the worst part about this is? That if you were fast...
Bitch, I'm a Sonic player. I am fast.
Yeah, okay.
Wait,
you can't control the speed.
fast mentally or fast like in terms of how well you play the game? Because those are two different things.
Artie, I need you to say the problem with being faster than light is you can only live in darkness.
Artie would never think of something that cool. I'm sorry.
You know, if you're fast and you run up with this guy, you can actually follow him because he takes the same path that you have to. He doesn't just teleport up here, he actually takes the same route.
Wait a second, how the fuck did you... Oh, okay.
I decided to find out one day if he actually did that.
No, not that, I mean, how did you get up there? I forgot.
I followed the...
Because I remember that I struggled to get up there.
I'll go back and show you. Hello?
You missed the gem. There
I know.
Is.
Why are you telling me that? I know.
Is the PTSD okay?
The PTSD
so you were
is...
doing it the whole time that Artie was playing.
Look, the difference is that I actually appreciate that because I would unironically miss stuff.
I'm just surprised that you was... Okay, look. Here's how you do it.
What? Yeah, I'm
Just came from the beginning of the level. Here. I don't have the key yet. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I should probably get this dragon.
And the chests.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharged ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Oh yeah, that wavy pattern on their stomachs is also specific to Beast Maker's dragons. And their wings.
Dragon, thanks for the tip. I figured that out a bunch of like a word earlier.
You go this way.
Yeah, this wooden that way.
This wooden path is actually directly under the start of the level. And you go over here to this supercharged ramp that's at the end of the level. And then you go up.
I get it now. Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I always very much appreciated about Spyro is the method of, like... Okay, I've talked about how the gems are, like, the best collectible in any video game before, right? But they also make the ways you acquire the gems interesting, too. Both with killing enemies and the actual, like, vessels that you can get them from.
It makes enemies not just annoying. It makes them part of the gameplay experience.
And it makes, like, boxes engaging, too. Like the propeller ones you just broke, or like the ones where the gem pops up, you know.
I somewhat appreciate Crash for doing something similar, even if it's very different in its approach.
Yeah.
Bonk.
It's actually one of the downgrades, I think, that happened in the Insomniac's future of Ratchet and Clank. Is that they very rarely do anything interesting with the boxes and that.
I think their priority was more in making interesting enemy interactions with the guns.
Yeah, I'm not like, I'm not knocking them on it because it's clear that the focus was on different stuff at the time. But it is a little bit of a shame to lose that dynamism.
I never played Ratchet and Clank.
You should someday. The original trilogy specifically, or quadrology, I guess.
Does it work on emulator yet? Because it used to not. Chud!
I believe so.
For an amazing tour of the treetops. Don't just stop at one super.
I feel like Cypress is still winning. The guy who's just fucking in the king position.
It's Cypress, isn't it?
Ah.
Like the
wait a second. I don't think Kinto was here for this. What was your first video game, Kinto?
What now?
What was your first video game? The first one you played, or the first one you owned?
First one released that you didn't remember.
Yeah, in your entire life.
Yeah.
Can't remember. Duck Hunter Super Mario.
Man.
The Nintendroids win again.
Ew, Nintendo.
Man, these boomers, I swear to God.
It's funny because he also owned a Genesis.
Yeah, that's the first console I owned. Yeah.
I know
I
this.
didn't own the Nintendo.
I know this because we had this. I showed him a video somebody made years ago that shows Eggman printed on the side of the Wing Fortress in Sonic 2, trying to win the argument of Robotnik versus Eggman. He plugs in his fucking Genesis, boots up Sonic 2, and says that's not in there in that version.
Wait, who did that? Quinto?
Yeah. That was Kenta. Because Eggman is a stupid name, and we've always called him Robotnik.
Yep, I like to call him Robotnik. Eggman's
I always thought it was
me was the
Wait, I always thought it was. I always thought it was both. Like Robotnik is his actual name, and
what
like,
did you say,
Dr.
Kento?
Eggman is his villain name.
What did you say, Kento?
To me, Eggman is the insult people use against Robotnik, not his name.
Yeah.
Eggman just doesn't sound scary.
Yep. That's why I don't like to use it.
Wait a minute, I forgot where to go.
Up.
True.
Or down, if you want to go quicker.
Lol.
I got that. I think I got that exact line of thinking you were saying when I played Sonic Adventure 1 for the first time. I was like, why is Sonic calling him Eggman? It's weird.
Well, I mean, he calls him Eggman as an insult.
Yeah, that's it.
The Japanese version.
Yeah, I don't care. The Japanese versions of Sonic are the worst ones.
I always thought that like
I am
Eggman
going to
was
get
his villain
extremely
name,
violent.
and Dr. Robotnik was like his real name.
Look, I'm sorry, man. In
That is a good
America,
headcanon, though.
in America, the early Sonic canon, and I guess also the UK and Europe, we had Mobius, we had lore, we had an origin for Sonic and Robotnik, we had a lot of other, we had like the Freedom Fighters and all of those characters. And Japan had fucking gag manga and an extremely fucking like weird nebulous descriptions. They had a worse origin for Tails. They had fucking oh, there we go. I needed to go this way. Just in general, like ours was darker and more serious. The Japanese one was lame and childish. I do not care about Japanese Sonic. Like, I like the designs, and that's all they have going for them. The American designs suck. Like, the Japanese designs are better, but in terms of story and lore, the Japanese stuff sucks.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot.
Can this guy even glide? Can this guy even glide?
The one time I would love Foxen to be here. That's crazy.
Foxen and I agree about the designs a lot of the time.
Yeah, the designs, the lore side of it, no.
I want Sonic to be dark and serious, because that was why I liked it as a kid. Because all the other talking animal stuff as a kid was too unserious, and I was a very serious kid. I didn't want things that I could laugh at and get dopamine that lasted 3 seconds and then was gone. I wanted things that would actually matter to me long term and characters I could relate to. I wanted anime stories. And some fucking how, in some, I do not know why, but somehow, anime stories in Sonic exist primarily in the West. The Japanese part of Sonic is not very Japanese. It isn't. The Japanese part of Sonic is nowhere near why I like anime. Because Sonic X is an embarrassing, dumb, and extremely low-budget show with nothing going for it. And somehow, the fucking Western media for Sonic does what anime succeeds at, which is have character development and arc-based storytelling. And then the one time that the Japanese have to make an anime and actually live up to the potential of the thing that they made, they fuck it up. Phenomenally. Stupendously, even. Like, that is literally their homegrown culture, and they can't even do it right. It'll always baffle me. Fuck, I take IDW over Sonic X.
IDW is good.
At least IDW is doing some things right, even if the writers, even if Sega won't let Flynn have any fun.
Yeah, like, I don't think it's great. I just like it.
Like, I get that there has to be some quality control, but also let them cook sometimes. Jesus.
I'm not even sure there needs to be that much quality control. The things that people remember about Archie are a few instances in a comic that lasted over 400 issues. Like, say what you want about it, it has fans for a reason.
Yes, it has fans for a reason, I'm not denying that, but also, is it really just a few instances?
Yes, it is just a few instances that stick out. There are even some things that people commonly complain about, but they only really complain about those things because they don't really understand the appeal. Like, I'm always going to point to that slap. People bitch about that, but the context of it is, like, at least an arc and a half of stress building up on one character and finally coming out and losing trust in the one person they thought that they could trust. Like,
now that you mention that, I feel like they're trying to do the same with Lanolin.
I'm going to say this, okay? Since you mentioned the quality control thing earlier, right?
Yeah.
I don't personally think this is an issue of quality control, but rather an issue of Sega having zero trust in its staff or audience and zero confidence in its IP.
They also just don't know what the appeal of their IP even is.
That's kind of the trust thing, but yeah.
You know what's really funny about this is that Sega of Japan has wanted to make stories that are more similar to Final Fantasy for a long time.
Yeah.
They wanted to make more JRPG
That's what
stories.
06 was about.
Yeah, they wanted to make more JRPG stories, but they don't really understand the appeal of JRPGs either, at least not for Westerners.
They had Phantasy Star for that, and they turned it into
Phantasy
MMO.
Star doesn't have enough furries in it, dude. The appeal of Sonic, at least for a good chunk of its fans, is that a lot of talking animal media does not take itself seriously. That was its appeal for me, and I know I'm not the only one.
I meant more on the JRPG side, not necessarily on the furry side, but I get it.
No, I'm talking about, like... So here's the thing. Sonic 06 tried this, and they did it in all the wrong ways. They don't like, Sonic as a property was made to appeal to Westerners. Its original intent was to get the West more on board, but they don't understand what the West likes about that stuff. The West likes a lot of JRPGs. We obviously like Final Fantasy, it won't fucking die, and we also like stuff like Legend of the Dragoon has a cult following, even if it's not a big one. We liked stuff like fucking Dark Cloud 2 is still popular for some reason. I thought I was the only one that liked it until a few years ago. I'm trying to think of some other famous ones. I guess Dragon Quest, people do play that one. Fucking, somebody help me out, I'm not that versed in JRPGs.
Persona.
Golden Sun.
Yeah, Persona is really popular, Golden Sun has a cult following, like, people, like, Westerners do like that stuff. In the same way that Westerners like anime. We don't like the especially degenerate stuff, or the degenerate elements of that stuff. But we do like that stuff. And if Sonic was supposed to appeal to the West, and they wanted to make a JRPG out of it, they should have at least understood what the fuck Westerners like about JRPGs. We like the character focus. We like the story focus. We like that we like that whole thing that they do where it feels like arcs will focus on a specific character in your party, or where they will focus on a specific area that you're in. Westerners fucking love that shit. And, like, if they did that, they would have sat on gold. We loved Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure was huge.
This big robot is all charged up to
Hey, look, it's Spyro's dad.
Attacking the power pole.
You know what? You know what would be great? Like, actually, a Sonic JRPG made by both Sonic Team and Atlus.
I mean, I wouldn't say no. They couldn't possibly do worse job than BioWare. Huh?
I'm gonna put a caveat on that and say a action RPG, something
Yes.
along the lines of like Persona 5 Strikers.
Yeah, I can see that actually. Oh god, it's this level, the one that I glitched through the floor.
Yeah, I asked about that in the Mod the Dragon server, the one where people put all the Spyro research into data mining and stuff. Apparently, this glitch is actually famous if you're trying to play the game with as few jumps as possible. But it's not one that you're likely to run into without doing a challenge run, like fewest jumps as possible, or if you're just especially unlucky.
I guess I'm just unlucky then.
Especially
Because
unlucky.
That felt like PS1 jank.
In the 20 plus years, actually how many years? This game came out in 98, I got it in 99. Let's see. That's 20 years. I've played this game for 27 years, okay? In the 27 years that I've played this game, I have never run into that bug. You hit the lottery with that one.
Is that even a lottery? I had to restart the whole boss.
Skill issue. It's not even hard.
No, it's not hard, but it's annoying. The fact that I had to restart it because of a glitch is annoying.
Look, man, I got him without even getting hit.
It wasn't even because of a mistake I did myself.
Hey, you want to know what a skill issue that Europeans have? You want to flex on Europe for a second?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna go up here and flex on Europe for a second. This platform right here has these gems on. And then there's these gems over here. Yeah. Europeans could not make this jump. So they had to make the lip of this platform wider for them. The PAL version has this jump specifically made easier because of what a skill issue the Europeans had. Like, look at me consistently getting this jump.
Okay.
I knew it was gonna. I knew it was gonna fail when I saw my feet leave the ground, and I said that anyway because I thought it would be funny.
I was gonna ask, was it because the jump or the hover from Spyro was tied to the frame rate, and Europe played
you don't get a hover.
Like 50 FPS?
You don't get a hover. You don't.
I mean the glide. I'm sorry.
No, they just couldn't do it. No other jump in the game was changed.
I see.
Yeah, and ironically, they just sucked.
Speaking of stuff.
Speaking of waterfalls, hey Artie, would you have ever guessed you could go behind that one?
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you just did.
Yeah, would you have ever guessed if I never pointed it out?
No. I mean the stairs are right over there, next to the door.
Hey!
There's a path to go.
I remember as a kid when I figured that out, I'm like, wait, there's stairs that lead up there. Oh!
But it's the difference. Like it's right there. It's visual in front of you.
Yeah,
you
but also I was a little kid that speed ran through everything, and then one day when I'm actually taking my time, I realized.
This is not a situation where you have to look around for like 15 whole minutes and figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. It's right there.
7, 8, 9. So they put 8 in jail. Also, I passed the bad number that we're not going to talk about.
You passed both the bad and the good number.
The good, the bad, and the fugly. I love the skybox in this level. Too bad they ruined it and reignited. They did good with the character design and reignited, and awful with the environmental design.
But back to the previous topic, like, yeah, a Sonic action RPG made by Sonic Team and Atlus would go really hard.
I'm just saying that, like, I feel like I'm gonna just say the thing. Somebody might call me, like, xenophobic or whatever. Westerners and RPGs care about the story and the lore and the characters, and Japanese people only care about waifus.
And the numbers.
And the number go up. Which is why other games are fucking grindy, and all of their characters are about as deep as a fucking puddle.
It's actually a cultural thing rather than a race thing, from what I understand, because apparently, like, the majority of, like, Asian people, specifically Japanese, that play video games do so on, like, the subway. Like,
you don't have
it's an in-transit activity.
I read books in transit, and I can engage with story elements. I just think they have brain rot skill issue. The fuck do you mean you can't engage with the story on the fucking bus? All of your games are easy anyway. All you have to do is press the fight button. You don't even have to play a turn-based game. You literally can sit there and watch the game play it for you. Don't tell me you can't engage with the story. Turn-based games are for people who suck.
I like turn-based games.
I like easy games too. I'm just saying that if someone told me...
No, I like hard turn-based games.
There is no such thing. You need no reflexes and no skill is involved.
Mushrooms.
I would like to point at Library of Runa and Limbus Company. Those bitches hard as fuck.
Not even that, like, look at Shin Megami Tensei.
I bet it's probably easy. You just don't take enough time to think about it.
No, like, that game... Okay.
As somebody who has beaten pre-nerf Nocturne without save states,
I did
it's
too.
difficult, but it's not crazy difficult.
How could you possibly fail at a game that gives you infinite time to think about what to do?
I have desynced again.
Like, either the game is unfair and not giving you information that it should be, or you just suck at it. There's no way you can possibly be bad at a turn-based game.
It's not that the game doesn't give you enough information, it's that the AI fucks with you.
I have played racing games where the AI fucks with you. That is infinitely worse. Besides, if people are playing games on a train, I doubt they're making the game that hard anyway.
Hey, Cruz, I want to see you stream XCOM 2.
XCOM isn't a turn-based game, that's a fucking RTS.
No, it's not real.
It's turn-based.
Now you're thinking.
I've seen someone play it!
It
Yeah, maybe it might be doable on this turn-based, yes, but it is a turn-based game.
Also, chat alert. You know what? Actually, here. You know what? This is me right now. This is me right now.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather blame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
But no, XCOM is absolutely a turn-based game.
I've seen someone play it. Shit moves around.
Yeah,
that doesn't necessarily mean that it's real time. Yeah. Wait, do you think that if the enemies move around, it's real-time strategy always?
That's what that means.
That's
no?
not how it works.
I'm asking you if that's what you think it means.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, everybody shut up.
This conversation is incredibly painful to listen to.
Rooms.
For once, I agree with you, buddy.
XCOM?
Find me one that doesn't look like shit, then.
No, wait.
Yeah, karma.
My god, bro. My
Where's
god,
karma?
dude.
What?
Do not dodge the question. How do you think you play XCOM?
You fucking... The way that I watch someone else play it is that you line up your guys.
Yeah. You
It's like chess.
During your turn, yes. And then you tell them to aim at the enemies, and then they attack.
Yeah.
Isn't XCOM basically like? Isn't XCOM basically? Doesn't it play similarly to something like Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, where you have to just like position your troops every turn?
It's very
like it's the same.
mechanically to that.
It's like I've seen Fish play it. It is turn based. Like what the fuck are you talking about? It's like technically speaking, Expedition 33 is turn based, but like.
What the fuck is Expedition 33? This is the third time I've heard about it this week.
That won all the awards at the Game Awards.
Oh.
It's the turn-based game, but you've got a quick time event to like block attacks. You have to time it.
Okay, so it's Mario.
So is Legend of Dragoon by that definition.
Kind. So I don't remember if Legend of Dragoon gives you a block feature. It gives you an attack feature where the enemies try to block you, and if you do the right thing when they're trying to block you, you counter stun them.
Yeah, it's a quick time event mid-turn.
Which is probably one of the ways to improve the genre and make it not boring as fuck to play.
you say as you proceed to mischaracterize like one of the most popular fucking RPGs.
Call it an RTS.
Yeah, like
You called it an RTS. It's like I think your words ring a little less valuable when you can't properly describe the thing that you're criticizing.
Maybe it was so unmemorable that I just forgot it existed until someone brought it up. Although that should probably...
I mean, sure.
I'm not gonna say that the new XCOM games were good, but like...
It's also not really what I was thinking of when I think of a turn-based game. I think of the fucking autocomplete games that JRPGs are.
Yeah, that is a
like the only
subgenre.
The good JRPGs are the ones level 5 makes because it doesn't fuck around with that stuff. If it wants to be unfair, it finds other ways to do it.
Okay, watch.
Yeah.
I will be honest, I forgot that existed.
I forgot Yokai Watch existed. The
I
only
think
reason
everyone
why
else did too.
No,
I didn't, but that's because I saw it earlier today.
You mentioned level 5, but you didn't. But you actively just chose not to think of.
I didn't actively choose to. I literally forgot it existed.
So considering how you forget
I
things on
liked
the web,
the anime, which is surprising. But now that you mention it, all I can think of is, yeah, that game kind of sucked, but also I forgot it existed. Also, fun fact, this guy doesn't turn off. Ever. He's the one fool that never turns off. I don't know why. I guess they figured you'd never come back here and it wouldn't be a problem.
You should kill him.
Nah. I'm surprised you haven't been laughing about how I get these guys to kill their dogs all the time.
We've
because I haven't been
the turn-based thing.
Well, yeah, that, and you've also been saying a lot of hot shit about Sonic-related stuff, and I haven't had the chance to respond, and I don't care to anymore.
I mean, I already know you have bad takes about Sonic. You're one of those people that likes colors, probably.
Okay, first off, that's a straw man. Secondly, pot calling the kettle black here.
Straw manning is that you like Sonic colors is where discourse is now.
I will end you. I will kill you.
You
actually.
can try.
You're probably someone who
right?
unironically like. You're probably someone who likes unironically likes the Sonic OVA.
It's kind of mid, to be honest.
The Sonic OVA.
I don't really like it.
The designs are okay, but I do not like the Sonic OVA's lore or story. Because it doesn't.
I don't like it either.
Because it's incongruent with any of the games or any of the media I'm familiar with, or anything really, and it makes no sense. And why is there a cat girl in it? And I don't really like the humor in it. It's too Japanese, and I don't understand what's even in its own universal bubble, which it would be welcome to have. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why half the shit's happening. I wonder how much. I thought it was mistranslated, but then the sub makes even less sense. Anyway, I'm going to end myself.
I'm not a big fan of the Sonic OVA. I am sick and tired of like the same post-apocalyptic Earth timeline that I've seen like at least twice now. I hate that shit.
I basically said that as a joke.
On the lean.
Look, I'm walking on the lean.
The forbidden grape soda.
Based.
Slurp.
This is an old weird oversight in the game. Reignited kind of honors it by replacing this area with a floor that has purple lights in it, which I thought was neat. But like, there was one of the top speedrunners didn't know this was a thing, and somebody told them about it because they learned about it from me. So then later on, in a different server, I mentioned it, and they're like, wait, that was your stream? Technically speaking, I taught one of the top speedrunners about a weird Spyro fact. Oh. Saved.
You actually had a positive, relevant impact on someone's performance on literally anything?
I have all kinds of positive impacts on people. Somehow.
No, you don't.
In spite of my best efforts. Anyway, let's go back to talking about JRPGs and why they're mid.
Wait, no, hang on. What are you trying to say in Somnica?
Yeah, I've been trying to say it for a while. It's about the IDW thing.
Yeah.
Basically, Sega, I've said this before, but it's doing this whole thing where being super unconfident about
you for releasing me.
writers and its fucking properties and shit. Because it wants to make money, but it doesn't want to take any risk to do so, so it's become super risk-averse, and now it's just doing this whole thing that every fucking multiverse story does nowadays, where it's saying, like, okay, cool, everything is canon, and nothing is connected to each other. That way, the people who want the canon can have the canon, and the people who don't want the canon cannot have the canon.
Pussies.
And we don't have to worry about doing anything that nobody likes.
I don't like IDW. I don't hate it. Make no mistake, I don't hate it. But I don't like IDW for a variety of different reasons. But the reason why it hits a sore spot for me specifically is because originally IDW wasn't supposed to be a part of the main timeline of Sonic. It was supposed to be an offshoot from Forces, and then from there it could do whatever the hell it wants. And the whole thing of, like, I think there needs to be less oversight on it, I would have agreed. I actually agreed, because I was under the assumption that, yeah, it's not a part of the canon. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be able to take any risks or have any differentiating themes into it. Like, I didn't give half of a shit about the way that in my opinion, honestly, I think it made Sonic's character worse in the Metal Virus Sonic. I thought that was the past. But I didn't care, because I didn't think it was canon, because Sega themselves said it wasn't canon. And then they're trying to make it, then they just made it canon, and now everything that has happened within that comic series is now somehow related to the game series that I like. And no, I'm sorry, but no, I don't like that. I don't like Sonic's characterization.
That sort of goes back to...
Sonic's characterization is the same as it is in the games.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. No,
what is
it's
different
not.
about him, though?
What is different about the entire moral spiel that he gives to fucking Surge of all people? The way that he was characterized throughout the Metal Virus Saga, it's like, no, like, this is not what defines Sonic at all.
I could see the fucking speech being uncharacteristic because the writing was bad, and now Sega won't let Flynn acknowledge it. But, like, what's wrong with him in Metal Virus?
They made him into a soppy, emotional loser, dude.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking? What do you mean? The whole fucking moral dilemma of, like, you shouldn't have let Eggman survive. You should have put an end to him. And instead of Sonic's reaction being typical nonchalant, whatever, buddy. That's literally how he would react.
What do you want? What do you want? Fucking Fleetway Sonic? Like, that would be such a dickish interpretation of the character. Nobody would like that.
No, I don't want Fleetway Sonic, but I don't like what they did.
Seriously, because of Shadow and, like, the others' involvements?
I still think the thing that he said to Shadow was completely fucking facetious. The idea that he was trying to compare the situation between Eggman and Shadow is somehow comparable. It's not, by the way. And I think that was pretty bad writing. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, Eggman and Shadow were on the same team to blow up the world in that particular situation, so...
No, but the difference between that, what I'm talking about is when Shadow's on his way to end Eggman after they find out that he's the Tinkerer, Mr. Tinker.
Yeah.
And... I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Right. So he was. They track him down. Shadow finds out that he's there, and the entire idea is, like, he wants to put an end to him, and Sonic's standing in the way, like, rightfully so, because, like, that's the type of person he is. But when he's confronting Shadow and then tells him, like, yeah, but you tried to destroy the world and shit, it's like, and you were given a chance to redeem yourself. It's like, it's not the same thing. It is not the same thing, because Shadow's memories were directly manipulated by Gerald, and he was fed false information. So it's like, I don't think those two scenarios are equivalent.
What?
And I think that the idea...
Yeah, but he was still acting on his own prerogative.
Now, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Shadow Gens came out way after that issue of IDW. That wasn't even canon until Shadow Gens.
No, but it is now, and that's what I'm bitching about. No, it wasn't... When did IDW become canon? Like, the reason why I'm even bitching about it right now is because now it's canon. Again, I didn't care. I didn't care before.
What were we gonna say?
It was canon from the start.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Shadow Gens. Shadow Gens came out later.
Sounds alright to me.
Yeah.
Like, that whole thing where he got manipulated by Gerald wasn't a thing until then. That was made up in Shadow Jets. Or I guess
Wait,
it was.
Jimmy, what'd you say about it?
Hang on, what about manipulated by Gerald?
Yeah, that Shadow's memories were manipulated by Gerald in the past to want to get revenge on humanity.
That was in SA2 though, not in Shadow Gems.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Anyone want to hear a story of a particular skill issue moment that wasn't Artie's for once?
Yeah.
Let me think here.
Cool. So, this puzzle right here, I just did. Really fucking obvious, right?
For the most part, yeah.
The dragon explains it to you real quick. Like,
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
the implication is, hey, maybe you should hit this guy and something will happen. Anyone with an amount of, like, I don't know, what do you even call that? Yeah,
like critical thinking.
Any critical thinking skill would figure this out. Anyone who passed 4th grade critical thinking would figure this out. Cool. The one friend that skipped all the dragons and was like, but they're fat! Yeah, she couldn't figure this puzzle out even after hearing the dragon, and would sit there looking up, like, how do I get this? And I'm like, do you want a hint? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, the dragon tells you. She's like, what was that supposed to help me? And I'm like,
Is Goose's brain rotted
yeah.
by
I'm like, you hit the guy, hit the guy. She hits the guy, looks around, looks this fucking way, and it's like, what did that even do? And I'm like, where are you trying to go? She's like, I don't know. And I'm like, are you trying to get up on the spinny thing? Yeah, but how am I supposed to get up there? She fucking tries to use these things and then fly back around. They don't take you there, by the way. They, like, let me see if I can do what she did. Like, she tried to do this. And was like, see, you can, but what she did was actually just go over it. You can get it that way, but eventually she accidentally looks this way and was like, how was I supposed to figure that out, Shroom?
Say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I won't.
Go ahead, say it. Do it. Do it. Do it, you coward. Do it. Do it.
No, because in this specific case, it actually makes sense.
What makes sense?
I think.
Wait, say something.
I think Goose's critical thinking skills have been annihilated by hentai.
Yeah.
No, but she does read a lot of trashy, like, Chinese web novels.
Oh, man.
And has ADHD worse. Yeah. She reads those, and she plays 3 video games. Minecraft, Mario Kart Double Dash, and Overwatch.
Ew, Double Dash.
She plays other games, but she is the kind of autist that will play the same fucking game for literally years. She defends service model games because she doesn't want to learn how to play a different game.
Ugh.
This is the level of cringe we're talking about. And I'm like,
is this how you feel when I talk about my plumber friend?
What do you mean?
Just like, ugh.
I mean, I just think your plumber friend is an asshole, if that's the one I'm thinking of.
No, I was talking about the general sense of, like, disbelief and, like, like, I don't know what you say.
I mean, if you're talking about the guy who pisses people off for fun, all I feel is abject disgust.
Okay, it was supposed to be a joke, but now it's not.
Watson does that, though.
Well, yeah, but Foxen does it in a funny way.
Foxen also knows when to stop. I mean, no, he doesn't, but he also knows when to stop.
Also, no, he does not also.
I mean, I've told him to stop, and he does.
He knows when to stop. Sometimes he just doesn't, though.
I guess I'm gonna have to try that then.
I mean, I have told him to shut up at least once.
You did, and he did.
I don't think I made myself clear to him. That's the thing.
Anyways, back to the topic of JRPG.
I mean, do I need to take him aside or something? I don't know. If he does, if it's fine. If he does it around me, I'll just slap him. Don't worry about it.
No, look, I'll do it again. If he still after a second time doesn't stop, then I'll tell you to do it.
I can cancel.
I don't really
him,
want you to. I don't really want you to get involved. But if you have to do it.
Don't worry about it. I love getting involved. It's fine.
No.
You know I can just cancel that out, right?
Look, don't worry about it. We'll just slap him upside the head. It'll be fine.
I guess I could just ignore his attempts at rage bait, but like the shit he says, the takes he has just piss me the fuck off.
To be fair, like sometimes, even though I agree with him, sometimes I just ignore him because I'm like, you kids and your takes.
Weren't we supposed to do the anonymized people we know kind of thing?
Boxen was literally in here earlier.
Oh, yeah. True. Okay.
But yeah, we probably should. My bad.
It's not like we're talking about redacted or redacted.
Oh man, I hate that guy.
We're talking about
I know, right?
Redacted one sucks.
So the problem is that I actually know who Artie was talking about.
Oh, okay. I was memeing. Sorry, I don't know.
I know you were, but I'm like, I know exactly who he wanted to say, and I'm like...
In my defense, I wasn't thinking on anyone in particular, honestly.
Oh, I thought you and Rox were thinking of the same two people.
No, I just said redacted and redacted because what else am I supposed to say?
I think of everyone like that, so...
I don't know.
Wait,
look.
Who left? No, Kinto!
I think it was Kinto. Yeah, it was Kinto.
I'm going to be honest with you, I also just forget XCOM exists. The only time I've ever remembered it existed in recent memory is when Fish decided to make it cursed and make my interest in it a bigger negative number than it was before, because he wanted to mod weird shit into it, and I was like, alright.
He wasn't trying to, he did, and I saw it.
But
I like him as a person, by the way, but sometimes he does stuff to games where I'm just like, why?
No, I hate him. Hey, Fish, if you're watching this, I hate you.
No, be nice to him. I like him.
No, he doesn't deserve to be nice to.
But Shrooms, though, one thing about XCOM, one of the famous memes about it is the whole like, your guy is standing point blank to an enemy, tries to attack with a 95% chance to hit, and then it says miss. So
well, it's one of those games. Ew.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this, 1995? Your grandpa game can't do, like, actually hitting stuff?
Actually, yes, it is. It was an MS-DOS game originally.
Ew.
Yeah, it's old.
I grew up with MS-DOS games. I don't want to play that shit today. Unless it's Chip's Challenge.
That's why they're easier now.
Like, what the fuck? You're like, oh, let's see you play that one. I would like to play a good game that is actually fair, not a game that runs on RNG. If your game depends on RNG to be hard, cringe.
Guys, hang on. Rods, what are you trying to say?
It's fine. The bit is gone.
Okay.
What?
Has to happen around here, don't worry. There's a lot of people talking, so bits tend to die fast.
What was the bit?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing that needs to be worried about.
Look, I'm autistic enough to revive jokes that have been dead for 10 days. You're fine.
Nothing that is needed anymore.
Damn it. Fine.
Other examples of turn-based RPGs that exist that like break the conventions would be the Wizardry series. The what do you call them?
Oh, those are ancient.
Isn't Wizardry for old people?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, yeah, but the series is still going on.
Damn.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Last year they made Wizardry: Realm of the Mad Overlord.
Look, man,
which is a remake of the first game.
Do you want my non-rage bait honest take on JRPGs that are turn-based, or any RPG that is turn-based, really?
I mean, it would be nice considering what you said earlier. Yes.
Here it is. I do not like RNG as a gameplay quote-unquote mechanic. I think it is a crutch for not making a game actually have design that gives the player agency. It's just, I want my stuff to be set, and I want to eliminate as much randomness in how it works as possible that the player themselves does not generate. This is why I don't take them seriously.
Here's the thing, you play tabletop RPGs.
Yeah, and guess how I feel about those. The difference is that I can bullshit my way out a lot of it with good roleplay. Besides, here's the thing, and GB can attest to this, you've never seen me try to play a D20 system because he will tell you how often I have tried to bullshit my way out of any situation that I know is going to be dictated by too much RNG. He will tell you, because he's had to run it, and then listen to me bitch about it afterwards.
That actually sounds like a skill issue.
It's not a skill issue because there's no skill involved. Skill involved isn't skipping the
It's
thing.
more like a preference issue.
I just hate RNG. I just hate RNG. This is why I like narrative systems, because they actually eliminate a lot of it. And the thing about the dice rolls is that they don't actually matter. Like, realistically speaking, dice don't matter in RNRS. The only thing they really dictate is whether or not the game takes a long time or not. That a good enough answer for you?
There are turn-based RPGs that do not use RNG for the stats, for what it's worth.
Is that also why you don't like roguelikes?
Yes.
To be fair, it's why I don't like roguelikes.
Well, it's one reason I don't like roguelikes. The other reason is because they feel like they exist to waste my time. And I don't like to repeat content I have already seen unless I'm specifically choosing to replay a game. But when I want to get to new content and the game kills me and says, no, lol, go do a bunch of this other shit you've already done, I start to lose my patience. Which means that at a point I'm just going to start throwing myself at a problem until I force my way past it or using save states. But if I end up with roguelikes that are like, go replay the whole game, Lamau, I don't want to do that either. Like, I tried to play a game that technically qualifies as cozy because there's no combat and everything you do is effectively a turn. And I just still got annoyed because even though death means very little in it, I still had to start from scratch when I died. And I was like, alright, my patience is gone.
It's like the exact opposite reason why I like roguelikes.
Yeah, they're for a different experience.
Yeah.
It's like, do you like the idea of having to start over with different outcomes every time? Great, that's for you. If you don't like that, you don't like the genre.
Basically. Yeah. It doesn't help that a lot of their different outcomes are not that different. So, okay, let me specify here. I've played a game called Aluris, a game where you just pull cards and it is effectively a roguelike. That game does actually have a lot of different outcomes. If you die on a run, and you do a different run, the game will randomize some of your encounters, and you will very rarely ever get the opportunity to even do the same path. Let alone, and most of the time, if you're like me, you're probably not trying, because you're probably too salty to do it again anyway, for a bit. But, like, that game does randomize a lot. A lot of roguelikes don't. The only thing that they randomize is what weapons you get and what stats you have access to, but you go through the same areas in the same order, with the same graphics and enemies, with the same story beats, and nothing feels meaningfully different. I'm just playing a Zelda game with extra steps. Which I guess is to say that if you want me to play a good roguelike, it has to feel like it's actually designed in the way that a roguelike's supposed to be designed, and it isn't a massive, like, annoyance. And yes, I know exactly, this is a segue, this thing over here, I haven't been touching it. I know exactly what that dragon is gonna be, and I picked this dragon for this specifically.
Okay, what is it?
Oh my god.
Fat.
Oh god.
I say
Hey!
Chud Maximus.
He might be in contest with Cypress.
Yeah.
The number.
Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah. I kind of grew up on turn-based games, and I kind of prefer them, to be honest.
Yeah.
I get a little bit overwhelmed when I have to do reaction time along with the strategy.
Which is fine, if I'm gonna be really sincere and not rage bait for a second. I don't have a problem with that. But the whole thing started because it's like, the justification for why Japanese games have shallow story and characters is that they play them on the subway. My counter to that is I read books in transit and in the doctor's office all the time, and I can engage with the story. And if the game that you're playing does not ask a lot of you in the first place, and you still can't engage with a good story, that just seems like a skill issue. And it doesn't seem like a very good excuse.
I don't think it's much of a skill issue.
My point was misinterpreted a little bit. It's not that they like those games because they play them on the subway. It's that they play them on the subway, and so the companies that make those games design them to be played on the subway and have like minimal, what do you call it, investment.
Commitment.
I think the thing about Japan is that their lives are quite literally miserable. It is just wake up at 6, work until 9, and go home. There is very little
It's
in
regular
terms
to sleep under your desk.
Yeah, so having a game that's whose primary purpose is to just serve as a dopamine rush for the big numbers going up and watching the things that you're supposed to kill die in excruciating detail with a large variety of equations is usually enough to serve the purpose.
If their lives are so miserable, why isn't their escapism more well-rounded?
Because the escapism is just big number go up.
No, the escapism is that the last time they could imagine having any control over their lives and having any sort of personal freedom was high school.
High school.
Then why don't they make better high school fiction?
Because they have nothing to compare it to.
I mean, they could try some Western media.
Yeah.
Apparently we know how to write a fucking story.
But a lot of our high school related shit is just, well, shit.
All idealistic. It's very crass, it's very crude, and very blunt.
It's also a thing, too, of like, this type of stuff that is good does exist, but it's never going to be the majority because the majority is what sells the easiest. And what sells the easiest is borderline porn gacha games.
I mean...
Yeah.
Any advice before this battle?
It is. It's just depressing.
A wise dragon once told me, aim high in life.
Which leads this isn't like an excuse for it or anything. It's like
It's just explaining the cultural phenomenon.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, it's more of a...
Like, this whole thing started because I said I was tired of Japan just like sleeping on Sonic stories. And at first it started with a reputation of that, and now it's come to making excuses for that, so I feel a bit vindicated.
I don't think I refuted it.
No, Akilo was.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, fun fact, you remember my friend who couldn't figure out the extremely easy puzzle?
Yeah.
She soft-locked herself on this boss.
Ow.
Right over.
Oh, wait, she rushed into
She killed it too fast. She killed it too fast, and then it didn't lower any of the platforms, and she was confused, and I didn't say anything, and I'm like... And she's like, Shroom, what do I do here? And I'm like, I think you soft-locked yourself, and you have to kill yourself and fight it again. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, the only place to go here is to die. You have to do it again.
The fact that you can be good enough just to kill it early and then get stuck in the game sounds like a design oversight to me.
Good is debatable. Also, she is the only person I've ever seen do this.
That just...
I'm pretty sure speedrunners don't
design oversight.
Oh, wow, I actually forgot to go get something while I was up there getting my 6-7 dragon.
It's basically just a bug the QA didn't catch.
I guess QA has skill issue.
Yeah, they don't catch every bug. It happens.
Yeah.
My personal favorite types of turn-based games are the tactical ones, you know, where you get like a battle map and stuff. Although they often run afoul of some of the worst trends of the genre, you know.
Someone's been trying to get me to play Sakura Tyson for as long as I've known him, and one of the reasons I haven't is because I went and looked it up, and I was sitting here like, this looks like everything I hate about the genre, actually.
You mean Sakura Wars?
Yeah.
The Saturn game? Oh.
Well, it's just a Saturn game.
It's not just a Saturn game, I think there's a few of them.
I don't think it's bad, but also I don't know if you'd like it.
I probably wouldn't. It looks like high school trash. Also, when I said maybe they should try some of our stories, I mostly meant of the fantasy genre variety. Hey, I got all of them this time! Usually I don't.
Nice.
That's one of the things that actually made the Legend of Zelda games good, if I recall originally, is that the guy who was in charge was like really big into Western fantasy.
Skill solution.
I really hate being that person, because I used to be a huge weeb in high school, and then I realized that the reason that everything that I like in Japanese media is attributed to the West. Everything. There is actually no exception, which hurts me a bit.
Damn.
Yeah, like, because it's like, oh shit, we've got all these arc-based things, but it's because anime just takes inspiration from books and comics and things that can actually have a fleshed out world, whereas Western media just kind of like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for, galvanizes itself? Maybe that's not the right word?
I don't know what you mean, but I probably
It's not
agree with you
gentrified
for
either.
that.
It's like, it constantly fucking recycles itself.
Oh, like,
Yeah, like, you make a Western cartoon and it's based off other Western cartoons, but they don't meaningfully take from other Western media, whereas Japanese media originally took from fucking everything indiscriminately from the West. Like,
that's where anime came from.
If anime was comparable to the West, then the only thing anime would take from would be Tezuka's cartoons, which came from Disney cartoons. Which, don't get me wrong, I have some respect for Tezuka, given that he's, you know, one of the original people doing anime, and is considered the godfather of modern anime. But also, his stuff was very unserious, and, like, I only really enjoy it for the designs, which is probably the same way I feel about old Sonic. And actually, no, that's definitely how I feel about old Sonic.
Hey, show us the sun shrooms.
Oh, yeah, right. Fucking reignited ruined this level's skybox because you can no longer fall into the sun and die.
That's not how the laws of physics work.
That's the point. We're in the dream world.
I am in
Arnie.
the Dreamweaver's world. It exists between two worlds. I don't fucking care how physics work. Also, you play a game with a hedgehog that runs on that grinds on rails in the middle of space, and you can fall and die with a fire trail behind you. I don't want to hear it.
It's called whimsy.
Y'all didn't get the reference, okay.
Oh. Shit, I'm too autistic to get the reference.
But you said it! Oh my...
It's something, they're referencing something Axel themselves has said in a game.
Oh.
You think I remember that shit?
I would hope so.
Why would I remember that? I remember the big moments. I'll be honest, I remember stuff as a GM better than as a player. Unless it's the cursed stuff that GB has to cut out of recordings.
Oh my god.
Yo, it's
Hey,
Costco.
Spyro, old dragons know there's magic in the fairy's kiss. See what it can do with the power of flame.
His wings should not. His wings do not work. Hey, it's the nice number.
Nice.
I guess I'll have to make shit memorable then.
Other thing too.
Okay, I will probably remember something especially cool. I remember what Proxy said to the boss in the finale of Stolen Lotus.
I mean, that makes sense. It was the finale of Stolen Lotus. It was an epic moment for everyone.
It was, well, it wasn't a big moment for anyone but her, to be honest. I remember that. Okay, I say that I remember what Saki's character Arson did with his old partner, but I actually don't remember any of the dialogue. I just remember what happened. It was his like fucking. It was his moment.
You know what?
Fuck.
Sometimes. So like, we've been talking a while now about how Japanese media has a lot of problems with like. I'm not gonna say originality, but like.
I don't even.
Like that, right?
It doesn't even have to be original. It just feels like it's not very deep.
It's not the right word. It's what am I trying to say? It feels unambitious, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
That boy is thick.
Yeah.
Chungus.
So I'm asking, like, what? I wonder why that is. I think at least part of it goes down to the high school thing, like I was saying earlier.
Yeah, but like, I don't get that, because when I was a kid and I needed escapism, I got really elaborate with it. I do not buy the line about how they just want turn your brain off media. Turn your brain off media is for normies that actually have something to do with their lives. Like, that's not for depressed people. Depressed people seek escapism, and they seek it really fucking hard. I really don't buy this line.
Yeah.
Plus, like, about 1 million pieces of escapist media in Japan that succeed are, like, random isekai bullshit that doesn't even take place in a high school. It just takes place with high school-age characters.
They usually have some sort of high school-adjacent system, though.
Not really? Like, I'm actually trying to think of one, but then again, my familiarity with this is like...
One that I can think of that is the most vile I can think of is Sword Art Online.
I was going to say I do not know how Sword Art Online was comparable to high school, but I also didn't watch every single series.
Sword Art
It's
Online
not so much that it's not so... Yes, it does. It's more so the sort of, what do you say here? It's not directly supposed to be high school, but they're all high school age doing what would be considered high school things.
I said they were high school age, but that's the only thing.
Yeah, they also have like high school-esque relationships with each other. They're doing high school type things, which is like...
That's the other thing.
Guild
Like,
shit in video games.
it's a video game, first of all. But second of all, that's the other thing. When you're talking about high school as a means of escapism, the relationships, insofar as I know, from everyone I've ever talked to, are one of the bad parts of it that everyone remembers. Because they never work out, and they usually end in stupid petty fights.
Yeah. But then part of the appeal of the anime high school escapism is that you don't get to see that part.
You do get to see it, though.
You have to be looking for a specific anime that focuses in on that in order to...
No. Like, in every single instance, you do see it. The stupid drama in all of them.
You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one.
Or I guess you can be Konosuba and just be trash all the way down with bad characters that suck.
The fuck did you just call it?
Yeah, I called it trash with bad characters because all the characters deliberately suck.
She's talking about you said it wrong. You said the name wrong.
What, Konosuba?
Oh no, Suba!
You don't say the U in Japanese, do you?
Yes! You say every vowel.
In this case you do because it's a shortening of the actual name.
I'm still going to call it that just because I have no respect for that anime. I have about as much respect for it as I do Always Sunny, to be honest. Okay, you know... Ew.
There's also, I think, an aspect of it too, which is unambition in the like market.
Okay, now I feel really bad because on the one hand, a good chunk of this is rage bait, but because I already had that problem with Fox earlier, now I'm just like, well, fuck.
Man.
It's not a you thing, it's just that, like, now I feel bad.
Like what did I do now?
You didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here like, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't do it that hard.
Now I just want to know what you were gonna say.
I don't remember. You know what? Other sincere thing.
I said it was unambition in the market is what I said.
You know what the other thing is? I'm gonna be honest. I just genuinely don't like comedy shows. I can name them ones that I like on one hand. And the reason I like them is usually... And the reason I like them is usually, it's not in spite of the comedy, but it's that the comedy feels like it serves a purpose. Like in Scrubs, it's character building. And, like... I feel really weird saying that because the way that I play RPGs tends to be a bit, like, less serious, and the way that I run them tends to be less serious, and I don't mind people making jokes in my games. I really don't. It doesn't bother me. Part of it, though, and I will admit this, probably not the best idea to admit this in a group of people who mostly play in my games, and one person who mostly GMs, is that part of doing that is because I also just take them less seriously than I would like to, because I don't feel like I'm ever in a group of people that I could take something like that seriously. Why? How did I miss Lobty Castle? That's one of my favorite levels.
Is that what you were trying to change with the SatAM-esque style game you want to run?
It's less that, and it's more that so it is mostly because I played in a campaign, and because I had thoughts about the campaign. When we were done with it, I'm like, maybe I should actually run one myself, because I feel like if I'm going to have any criticism about something, even though I really enjoyed it, I should also try doing it myself, because not only does it feel fair, but it also helps me refine my opinions. But I will be honest, part of the reason of doing invite-only games is also... This also goes for Echoes of Gaia, which will probably only ever have invite-only games in it, is that I can more easily build them. Because if I'm just making a game with randos that show up, I kind of have to build it ad hoc based on who shows up and who I can run for. But
you
like,
say that you want a group that takes your game seriously, but like the best example I can give you is like the
Let me
A-Team is right
rephrase
there.
that. Let me rephrase that. I want a group that takes things... It's not that I want a group that takes things seriously. It's that I don't think you can get that in RPGs. Wow. All right.
Yeah, no, you can't say that.
Like, I know that you can't. The only time I have ever seen people take an RPG very seriously in the way that I would consider like the absolute most ideal scenario is when they are on a podcast and playing professionally. Which is too high a standard to ever expect normal people to do. And I know that, so I don't.
To be scripted too.
Yes, and I know that, so I don't. But my whole thing is that if I'm gonna take something seriously, it's my writing. Because I have control over that, and I don't have to worry about a bunch of improv, when improv is usually where things get a bit silly. And that's fine. This is not a complaint. I don't have a problem with this. But I also know that because I tend to be a bit silly, and I treat RPGs like a beer and pretzels thing I do to socialize, because I do. That's the kind of player I am. People are not going to expect me to be the extremely stone-faced person that only wants to engage with media that takes itself seriously. At least for any amount of time. Also, Chud.
I will... Yeah.
Like,
it was a minor chud, though.
I almost exclusively like things that is either taking itself seriously or that is clever enough to understand what to me, and I guess I gotta preface with this, is the true purpose of comedy, which is to humanize something and make it more relatable. And if it's just meant to be funny, I think that it's too shallow for me to engage with. If I'm gonna engage with this is why I brought up the 30-second shitpost thing earlier, because I don't actually have to invest any time in those. But if it is something that's asking more than 10 minutes of my time and it's not something serious, then I just don't have any interest in it. Unless it's really kinky, at which point that's different.
Man.
Comedy gets a pass when I'm jerking off.
Let that go down forever in the Shroom's quote.
I really need that spray bottle.
I also
right now.
I'd also need to really hard disassociate when I'm jerking off, or else I'll have a crash out. So part of the comedy thing is also giving me that excuse.
I will say this. I think there is a significant difference between a story taking itself seriously and being a serious story.
There is, because of course this is the former.
Well, I was just gonna case in point Rayman 2.
I like Rayman 2. Okay, I understand where you're going with this. I know where you're going.
I'm saying it's good. it's got silly elements and stuff, but the important part to remember is that all of the characters are treating this situation like it's got the gravity it should, even if they are silly characters and stuff.
I wish Rayman 3 gave it that same gravity, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Rayman 3 feels a bit silly sometimes. Not in a good way. Rayman 2 feels... I don't know. I like Rayman 2. I think Rayman 2 is a good vibe because it understands what whimsy is without making whimsy about being less committal. Also, the reason I stopped at this chest is because this is the only chest like it in the game.
What? Oh, it's the only red gem chest.
Yep.
I'll grab it.
And now it's gone. Ah, well, F's in chat or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm
Hey,
only...
can we get some F's in it?
I'm only...
No.
I really hope you didn't mean the kind of F I think you did.
What?
What?
Oh, I was...
I thought it was the F to pay respects.
Exactly.
That's what I was trying to say. But when Rock said no that way, I'm like, wait, which F do you mean? Look, I don't know. The point is, the only reason I brought
I just
in
heard it too much to where my repetition-tism kicked in, sorry.
Oh. I should really start ignoring that.
I thought it was the bit where I say something stupid and you're like, no.
That too. But it was primarily the tism.
I see. The mind gobbling strikes again or something.
Yeah, I don't... Alright, as long as it wasn't the other thing. Okay, can I be gamer again? Hey! In spite of fucking dying this whole game, I did the one glide thing. The power of rage bait runs through me.
The power of rage. Man,
Spyro,
get out of my office.
Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle 2. See where it takes you.
Somebody did not read that line correctly, and they didn't do a retake.
Is that right?
If Lofty Castle is so great, why isn't there a Lofty Castle 2?
We may never know.
By the way, in Reignited, there's an Easter egg here. Because of the way the physics work in Reignited, you can keep your supercharge. If you keep your supercharge, there is a way to jump onto one of the surrounding areas. If you do, there's a stump that you can breathe fire on, and you'll get a skill point for doing it.
Oh, cool.
At least I think that's how it goes. I'm doing this off of memory. But it
Didn't
involves...
they also put the secret room in, I think it was
Not this...
Haunted Castle?
No, it's the home world. I'll show you where it is when we get back there. Remind me when we get back there, I'll show you where it is. Yeah, I don't know. About the serious thing, I know most people don't expect that from me because of what a weirdo I am in games, but this is also why I get a bit annoyed when everyone thinks my characters are clumsy. And why I find the playbook in general kind of annoying.
I mean, you can tell serious stories, just that depending on the game, I kinda know what to expect, at least as a player.
I mean, like...
Thank you for releasing me.
The one guy who's not a chud in this whole fucking area, and he's buff.
Swole.
All of the muscles went to him. He sucked the protein out of all of the others.
He skipped leg day, though. He skipped leg day, though.
Yeah.
Animal.
But what dragon doesn't?
My thing with, like, RPGs is that, to me, they are basically social games. And the reason I started playing them was because I needed to get out of my head and actually go talk to people. My goal for playing them wasn't... So, I like playing my comfort characters, and I need to be able to enjoy something, especially long-term. But my initial goal, and what remains my main goal, is that I don't really play them to get the kind of experience I would out of telling a story because I have writing for that. I play them because I'm stuck in my house all day, and I am the kind of person that even if I had the options will sit in my house all day and talk to no one. So it became a way to socialize myself as a weapons-grade autist on the internet, and also to, like, get the missing bits of dopamine that you can only get from socializing. So, like, I'm not missing anything because people don't take games seriously. At least, insofar as people are having fun at the table. There's a different kind of unserious that I don't like, which is when it's detrimental to other people who are trying to have character moments, or when someone is just being rude and unengaging, or when someone's being a bit of a power gamer, and they seem like the only thing they care about in a game is whether or not they are winning. Like, that stuff annoys everyone.
I would say,
at least they're a good player.
Ironically enough, I would qualify that type of power gaming to be like the opposite of taking a game seriously.
If they're not taking the game seriously, they're taking their character seriously in the wrong way.
No, usually it's not even that. It's the only thing they're taking seriously is the numbers, the math.
Ew, math.
Because like, even then the characters usually just tend to be a vessel for, like, big math number, look at how smart I am, or look at how powerful I am, that type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
That kind of thing.
It's a little bit of big dickism, yes, but it's also more so a thing of, like, I am the most skilled person at this table, and I need to, like, always be the most skilled person at the table.
Yeah, but they're not taking the story seriously.
Yeah.
Like, they're those
Or even
annoying
literally
people
the
that you
game
watch
for
play a
that
game, and they play the game by skipping all the cutscenes.
I know what I'm trying to say here, I think.
Oh. Apparently the stream died.
No.
Did it?
I still see it going.
Oh.
Like the Twitch stream?
It was...
It's still going.
Oh. Wild.
Yeah, the thing I think I got it. It's not so much the skill. I don't think it's that they're treating the game as an enemy or a challenge rather than a game.
Yeah, but like... Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, nothing annoys me more than watching people play. Hey, look, I have the worst number of lives. Hold up, let me just fix this number. There we go.
That's not 67,
Hey, you know what's
come
funnier
on.
than 42?
Can I get 67 lives before I'm done playing the game today?
At this point, I don't think so, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah, I promised to show you where the thing was.
Yeah, point. Nobody likes playing with somebody who is fighting the game.
I mean, I don't even like watching people play games that way. If I watch someone play a video game and all they're doing is skipping the cutscenes, I get bored.
Yeah.
Even if I've already seen them, and it's because the person's not engaging with the parts of the game that I care about, so I have no reason to watch them play because I'm not finding any relation with them. It's here, by the way. The secret room is here. You go through one of the windows, and then there's this neat little room in it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is... Yeah, nobody likes watching somebody fight the game, especially if you have to play with them.
Real.
And it's not just because they aren't taking the game itself seriously, but it's also because they tend to not take anyone else seriously either.
Like, I will be honest, as somebody who has really particular tastes, I also just have a lot of patience and acceptance for things that other people do beyond what other people accredit me for, because the things that I volunteer just make me sound like an asshole sometimes, but I actually just don't get annoyed with people in public for things they do that annoy me secretly, because it's like, whatever, it's not worth my energy. But one of those things that I will consistently see people do online is if some subject in a public call comes up, or someone's playing a game I like, or on like Twitch streams or whatever, and they're doing it in a way that means that they're not really trying to understand why I like it, I am going to lose interest nearly immediately. Or, especially if they're playing a game on a recommendation of mine and they, like, half-heartedly engage with it just to beat it, I will feel snubbed and never ask them to do anything again. And I'll never tell them that, because it's not worth my energy.
Honestly, I tried that with Billy Hatcher until I gave up.
Billy Hatcher also sucks, and I told you that.
Didn't I already free you?
Yes, but I still tried.
You did try it. And I don't blame you. Like, the point isn't that you succeed. The point is that someone engages. And you weren't really who I was thinking of when I said that. But I have had people half-ass something I've asked of them and not even fucking try. And when they've done it like that, I'm like, okay. There's a difference in someone who tries and is like, not for me, and somebody who's like, yeah, I did it, and says nothing else about it. And I'm like, I'll never ask those people for anything again. Like, I won't make an issue of it. I'll just never talk to them about it. And I will never expect them to.
That was the reaction you gave me when you told me to play that one Flash point and click.
What are you talking about?
The book of fuck, what was it called?
He told me
what book?
It had the lobster scientist.
No,
it was on Newgrounds.
No, I was told to play one that was revolving around a cat fusion.
Which one?
Hi.
It was the book of something.
I wasn't actually thinking of anyone in here. I don't remember what you're talking about.
Okay, you showed me a fucking game. God's Castle? You remember anything about a God's Castle?
God's Castle.
Hand-drawn Flash game.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember. Oh. Yeah. This is probably why I don't remember that, to be honest. It was a thing that I let go almost instantly, I guess. But yes, unfortunately, that falls under the category of, alright, never mind. And I mean alright, never mind in air quotes when I say that.
The only reason why I have the reaction to that, reaction to point and clicks like that is because I just don't play them often. The only one that I actually played in earnest was High Swap. Because it was something that I was actually interested in. I wasn't exactly interested in the one you showed me.
I thought you would be because cats, but it's fine.
No.
Hey,
speaking of, hey, you still have to continue the Hype Swap, dude.
Keep up the good work, it's worth noting that I might disconnect quick here. I'm starting to approach my data limit.
No!
Alright. Sorry. I will try to speed up.
No, don't worry about it. It's a me issue.
Well, I'm almost done anyway. But I am sorry that we are eating data. All you gotta... You can just close the stream.
No, it's my data, and I'm gonna be the one who decides how to waste it, okay?
That is perfectly fair. In fact, I would have the same attitude. Anyway, don't worry about it. Like, a lot of... This is basically just to say that, underneath the surface of someone who is generally trying to be accommodating, I am a very serious person. I've actually had people in RNRS mistake me for a goofy person, and I got kind of offended until I really stopped to think about it.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing, too, is about the whole, taking things seriously, and also the, thing you were saying about people not honestly engaging with stuff.
Yeah.
The thing that bothers me the most about that is the perceived lack of respect.
That is the same sound the TNT crates in Crash do.
It's a stock sound effect.
I don't know if that's the same sound. I think they sound more like a goose. I always thought the TNT crates in Crash sounded like a goose honking.
It's the same sound.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the ones in Crash are just like deeper. They're like pitched down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that at the pitch down.
I think slowed down a bit. At least like in the first
It's probably more accurate to say that the ones in Spyro are sped up. Because as I listen to the sound in my head now, I'm pretty sure they were sped up to deal with the actual time limit that barrels have. As children, we thought these guys in their underwear were funny. A rapper reference.
I think they're pretty funny.
Wow. I never thought I'd be rescued.
That's a lanky-ass dragon.
I know somebody whose name is Tomas.
I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
It is.
Gotta believe. Gotta. You better believe. Better be believing right now.
You know, on the topic of RNG, part of the reason I don't take RPG seriously is also just because I have no control over the dice. If a character of mine does something stupid and it's actually meaningful, unless we have a mechanic like rings and RNRS, I'm not going to put a lot of investment into any move that I do. Because while I abhor people who focus on this too much, there are still times when I think I should just be good at something, because it fits a character's specialty, or it fits a moment that I want them to have. And if it doesn't go my way, I am probably going to get upset. Therefore, I never put myself in a position where I'm going to get upset.
There's a lot of work that's got to go into collaborative storytelling.
It's like, if a character fails a critical moment, that should be a learning opportunity for that character, or an opportunity for, like, a trust-building exercise with another character, i.e., that's what help them up is, or something. Or distress assisting is in RNRS. So, like, if you get that and it feels completely random, in the narrative, it's going to feel badly written if all you have is the narrative. And I think that RPGs, if you dissect them, the game is kind of meta. It's separate from the RPG. And the reason we play RPGs instead of write stories together is, well, because A, getting people to actually commit to straight-up roleplay is hard, but B, because it helps randomize the game in a way that's interesting, but sometimes that backfires pretty hard.
I'd rather engage in a roleplaying that actually make me fucking read something too long.
The Mage has an actually pretty interesting sidebar about that called The Comfort of Rules, where it basically talks about how the reason why people or the different reasons why people play RPGs instead of, just write stories, and I think it had a kind of a...
I'm missing gems.
Statement. Yeah. And that, basically, how do you say it? Having rules there to, define stuff and a little bit of RNG helps sort of take the pressure off when it comes to story making.
Yeah, because as someone who has taught people to play No Dice, No Master systems, the cognitive load on them is huge. Massive, even.
Yeah.
And I have experimented with 2 journaling games now, and the cognitive load is big. I can't do those for a long period of time because of it. And I think that's great. And Dice is great for that. It is absolutely terrible for when you want to have a good moment, though. And it's the reason why I like recovery mechanics like rings so much. Because to me...
I was under immense mental pressure with Wander Home, sorry.
You're not the only one. I'm sitting here focusing a lot on how the tokens work because I'm trying to teach you guys, but I am also doing it to compensate for how hard it was for me to drive things forward. Now, if it's like a small group RP where there is a set goal...
Oh, you're dead.
Rip.
Oh, by the way, I know where some of those missing gems are.
Yeah, me too.
Also.
Yeah, it's what for the thing of like the dice randomness kind of when it rolls bad, it takes away like your thunder. I also like the GMs that treat failed rolls as just an alternate story path rather than just haha you didn't win.
Yeah, but it's also a thing of like in specific instances, if you are doing something mission critical that your character should be good at, and it is in every way, shape, and form in the narrative that they are set up so that you should be able to win here. Like, if it would be definitionally a win moment in any narrative that is structurally similar, like chips are down and Axel has to hack a computer, and she has to do this, and if she fails, everything's gonna go tits up. Like, if that fails in that moment, there's like a really good chance it can drastically alter the story path in a way that not only means that like it would have to be a hard focus on her and the rest of the group and how they like recover from it, but it also like runs the risk of feeling extremely random if you dissect the story from the game and think about the narrative. Like, without the dice and without the game, and you just look at the narrative, it would feel like an ass pull in just a normal story, which is why I think that it would make a worse story. Because a good story is one that you can separate from the game when you're done playing it and say, this is how this went. Otherwise, like, and you can get that from randomness and without scripting or planning. Sometimes that's actually what happens. Sometimes it's not, and that's why we have rings.
Look, turning failed rolls into an alternate route is fun, but also the distance right there for that, at least in RNRS.
Plus, like, sometimes people just, like, I could have done something real fun with Blizzard in, like, Chaos Theory 3 Group A. I could have done something really...
shit.
Yeah, I could have done something fun. However, Blizzard pushing back against the darkness was a better thing that Ari wanted to do with this character instead. By the way, I had to go back and go through the portal. You have to do it to open the dragon mouths.
Yes, because...
Also, base skybox.
Yeah.
I think I did that in my playthrough. I exited the level with the menu and was like, oh, whoops, that didn't work.
Yeah, I think I saw you do it and I cringed.
I don't want Blizzard to have a skibidi
shit.
but you know what happened to Opal?
Hey, look, not made for kids, Discord.
He's got the real gun.
Can we censor this, please, mods?
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh shit.
Mods, send him to the gun explosion.
It's gonna teach kids how to show up at school with hand grenades, machetes, and bricks that shoot Doritos.
I'm gonna send you to the echo chamber now.
Also, for what it's worth, in my games of D&D specifically, the way I tend to treat failed rolls is usually a thing of like, I have some rules for descriptions and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And one of those rules is that after level 3, all failed rolls that are not like particularly impressive failures, or no, what I'm saying. All failed rolls that are not against particularly impressive odds are specifically attributed to events outside of the player's control. So, for example, if you're attacking an orc and you fail to like hit them with their sword, right? It's not that your guy wasn't skilled with his sword, it's that the orc got a lucky block or a lucky parry.
Here comes Chud. Wait, no, not him.
Lanky ass.
That's a lanky ass. There's a Chud coming up.
I've done the same thing too. Of like if your armor class or if your attack misses, you didn't just swing wildly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that you missed, it's that the enemy is also skilled and happened to get lucky.
Yeah.
I do that a lot as a GM too. I'm mostly just talking about in those instances where it makes sense. If a character, let me put it to you this way, if a character fails in a particularly big way, where they should have succeeded, where narratively it should work, if you have a recovery mechanic, use it. If you don't, the way that I as a GM am going to rule this is that I'm going to have to make that moment really big too. I'm going to, like, in the scenario I say where something really crazy happens, where a character should have done something right and they don't, the only way to narratively justify that is to practically introduce a new villain. Or introduce an entirely new named threat of some kind that would explain why this character couldn't. Because characters have degrees of competency that they should have at any given point in a story, and when a character is the most confident or the most competent and in their element, and it is their moment to shine, taking that moment away from them should actually mean something. So, for example, if I don't have a ring or something and Axel just fails to do something mission critical, like hack a computer, if the GM just says, oh, you don't manage it because, like, the firewall's too strong, I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? That's basically taking the onus on her to deal with how she's just not good enough, even if all of her training brought her to that. What I would do here is be like, yeah, Phage shows up now. Now you have to deal with something that is actually just stronger, which is different, because Phage is a named threat.
The way
Yeah,
they do it is morphic narrative, somewhat similar. Like
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Going through first.
I am just.
My players are going through.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, here's the chud.
Don't mind me while I take notes.
Here's the chud.
Damn,
Rate his chud.
Oh man. Oh man.
They better
Strongest.
look out
Did
for
we
me.
find him?
Yeah, okay, it's either him or Cypress. Those are the two fighting for top chud right now.
It's him. It's John Chud.
Who gains the trophy of Sean Chudley?
But yeah, like I was saying, I'll give you an example, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing Curse of Strahd, running Curse of Strahd for my real life.
My condolences?
Right? No, I've been having a fun time. I had to modify, or I had to rebuild it basically from the ground up, but it's fun now.
That's crazy sentence.
Okay. I don't want to go on a big tangent, but I have to say this about Curse of Strahd. It has the shittiest fucking ending of any module I have ever seen.
Dude, I know all about Strahd's problems. You don't even have to go on this tangent.
No, I have to tell the world. The ending, the good ending of Curse of Strahd, right? Okay, for context, all you are trapped in Strahd's realm of undead stink. And the only way to escape is to kill Strahd so that the realm is returned to the physical world, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you successfully defeat Strahd and get the best ending you possibly can, it is described that the players manage to defeat Strahd and they leave. And then 3 months later, Strahd revives and the Barovia goes back to being his pocket dimension because the deal he made with the Dark Forces cannot be broken. Like, fuck you, man. I went through 12 levels to do this, man. And the reason it says that is because horror can't have good endings.
Ew. Cringe.
Yeah. Anyways, now that I've said all that, the way I ran, like I said earlier, I run shit. I run failures typically is not of the player's fault. An example of what your type is saying. Players are trying to break a ward to get into an old temple, right? The explanation for why they failed when they got a crit fail was not that the party paladin fucked up his unsealing ability. But rather instead, retroactively now, that Strahd had personally put a trap in this ward.
Yeah,
there you figured they were probably going to go there. That does not introduce a new villain, but it does help re-establish Strahd's villainy.
Yeah, but the point is that you invoked a named threat in a player being able to do something that they're good at. Because the named threat should still feel like a threat, and if you just make somebody fail in a really piss-poor way, then it's going to really suck.
Yeah. Also,
blow off their arms if they critically fail!
Ew, what the fuck, are we playing Traveler or something?
That actually did happen to one of my players, but he was a werewolf, so he just regrew the arm later.
Why don't we just play Fatal, guys? Let's just play Fatal.
I feel like that should be a staple.
You've got to roll negative anal circumference so that you can die of sepsis before the game starts.
I cast Mend Asshole?
That is a spell in Fatal.
Yeah.
Mend Ass Crack.
The whole thing with losing an arm, I feel like that should be a staple for playing a robot. It's like your body can be dismembered, and then at the end of the session, you're like, I got better. I got repaired.
So let me introduce you to a game called Threadbare, where you play as discarded toys in a dystopic world.
There you go.
You can literally stitch yourself a new body. You start out as a teddy bear? Cool. Get your arm and leg blown off by a toy tank? Cool. You can defeat the tank and then take its parts and put them on yourself now.
I now have a tank cannon for a leg.
It changes your attributes depending on what you're made of. You can look like some horrors from that kid, from Toy Story.
Toy Story, yeah.
Yeah.
Sid.
Yeah. You look like Sid made you.
None of his horrors were actually evil.
I do not recommend this game unless you want to get depressed, though, since it is about discarded toys and ultimately about the world they live in.
As someone who struggles to be... Okay, this is more regarding the failure thing in tabletop. As someone who struggles a lot with being spontaneous, I think it's just easier to ask the players, how do you want to roleplay this failure?
Yeah, that's thing too.
I'd love to roleplay my failures when they feel like they actually mean something, because I like it when my characters fail in circumstances that create opportunities.
When they haven't been happening constantly.
Yeah, like, okay, so
Oh, fuck, you norked him in the balls.
I'm not going to... so, I can't really use this example without talking about someone who's not here. I am just going to say that everyone knows them, and they are one of the proponents of RNRS needs more fail moments and no one can fail in it. The character they play is kind of a fuck-up, though, and she is classed as a fuck-up by this player. Like, no, this player says that this character is a fuck-up, consistently says that they are a fuck-up, and roleplays them as a fuck-up. Sometimes they feel like a clumsy for how just inept they are because of how the player plays them. And, like, this person is like, RNRS could be more difficult, and I'm like, you are only saying that because you play the kind of character where failure does not matter for you. But when people are playing characters that are competent in their niche, then that kind of, like, defeats the purpose.
Yeah, it's disheartening to be like, I prepped for this and I just failed because of a bad roll.
It's also just like mission critical stuff. Imagine Strike, like, imagine Night Owl's character, for example, going up against something, doing a fucking tokusatsu punch against it, and then, like, instantly, like, getting a failure on that and having no recovery options to deal with the fail. Like, there are two ways to deal with this. Either you use one of the recovery options, or you, try to narrate it in a way that feels like the badass moment is canceled out by a sufficiently badass turnabout. Otherwise, it's just like... It comes off like a joke, but this is why, because I have consistently had, like, in the past, GMs that don't really know how to deal with stakes. I have consistently not treated games that seriously because of it. It's also why, when GB wanted to try to drag me into a D20 thing, I didn't take a character that I actually care about into it.
I will now recount the horrors of that time I played a druid for upwards of 12 sessions, and she never once rolled above a 10 on anything.
Yikes.
Yeah, ow. I hate it when the game makes your characters incompetent.
Yeah.
And like, I can deal with a lot of failure, but I cannot deal with all failure.
One of the reasons that Mystic Legacy has actually gotten darker is because my Foundry seems to like dark stories for how badly it makes everyone roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not happy.
Doing.
I looked. The Foundry Discord says that that's just a thing.
It's why I never liked to play stealth characters, because I was always worried about getting caught by rolling badly.
By the way, I think it's prescient to say I'm really looking forward to, like, running more of your game Shrooms.
Real. Rebels with Causes is gonna be great.
Rebels with Causes is gonna be great when my fat ass actually gets off. It's just the scheduling. But when I get to this...
You can't say you're bad. Look at how long I've had to prep for Mage.
Okay, so here's the problem. When I inevitably have to prep... By the way, this line in the game feels kind of racist. The no sheep were harmed in the making of this game, a few Norks but no sheep. I'm like, that's a bit racist. Just a bit.
Well, yeah, but the whole dragon culture is a bit racist towards Norks.
The dragon culture is genocidal towards Norks. I don't really know if anyone wants to go into that lore.
Maybe not leave it on the recording.
Oh, last minute shock.
I believe this is Nasty's treasure.
The final chunk.
He's not.
Oh Lord, he coming.
He's not nearly as chonky as the other two, but he is a 9.
No. Yeah.
He's a 9. He gets credit.
I can say this. I think Cypress is the winner.
Yeah, Cletus is up there. Cypress is the winner, or Cypress. I've always called it Cypress because it looks like it.
It's the name of a type of tree.
Yeah, that's a cypress tree.
I have cypress trees in my backyard.
I'm going to look up the word later. This is the Lichen versus Lycan argument all over again. It turns out they're both correct.
Oh boy.
In different parts of the world.
I pronounced it Lichen.
Oh, cool. Pissing everyone off at once.
What were you gonna say, Shrooms, before?
What was I gonna say about what?
Something about repping.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I have to get the groups assembled, and I have specific groups in mind that I want to play with each other. And if they absolutely can't, then I'm fucked. It's the reason I've dragged my feet.
Who is that Phil gonna play with?
Ideally, Amino.
There's only one way to find out, I
Specs.
guess. Oh shit!
Actually, no, I've had talks with Specs and DMs, and his character is one that he's taking very seriously.
Is it, Neon?
No, it's Specs the Wolf. He has nowhere else to put this character and has talked extensively with me on how to fit him in. Like,
Let's see what.
I trust him.
Yeah, so are you okay with running him in games though?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's it's a thing where like he passes the vibe check enough. I have put him in one of the groups that like I've put him in one of the groups that I have specific things planned for before. The other two groups, I know what they're going to be doing, but I need to flesh out where they're actually going to be doing it. But it becomes a thing of like, because I already know what I want everyone doing, trying to get everyone in the right groups with each other so that everyone can do their character shit. Why did I chase him when I could have just killed him with one of these? I could have just killed him with one of those. Instead, I'm fucking wasting my own time. Wow.
You just got a vibe.
Yeah, but like, it would have been so much cooler and a better flex if I did it the right way.
We would just do it for vibe.
Or something. It's fine. I'll get it next year. Anyway. Like, yeah, I just have to like, if there is a thing of like, somebody can't play with someone else, I'm gonna be like, alright, well, fuck me.
The only ones we can work something out if play with are people with incredibly bad mic quality.
I don't know if there's anyone left after the whole thing I still feel bad about, where I'm like, guys, I can't take this many players. I feel bad about making some people miss arcs when they are actually excited for it. I just can't take that many people. Especially not with something that I am taking seriously enough to try to give every single group something they can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to just put your foot down than like try and like overextend yourself.
Dude, the overextension was so real. So it's two things. First of all, it is that scheduling in this Discord is a bitch and a half because it's so many people. Not any one person is doing that, by the way. Every one person is fine. It's the amount of people that can get actually overwhelming. The second thing is that I only have so much that people can do in one area.
Yeah. Like, at a certain point, it just starts to become silly, the amount of, like, main characters are active at any one time.
Yeah, like... It is,
Like, we're not doing a raid boss here.
Leroy! Lol.
God damn it, Leroy.
Winner, chicken dinner or something. Like... I don't really tell people this, normally. I probably shouldn't say this in a publicly available archive, but I guess we play dangerously in my house. I usually know exactly how many groups a stage is going to need minimum to hit the story beats I want. So, I have story beats, and then whoever brings their characters to the table, I usually know, at least for my regulars, what they want to do with their characters. So I just figure out who's doing what that matches up with what I want to do, and mentally stick them there. And when I figure out who they're going to be playing with, I try to make everyone line up the best that I can. Oh yeah. In this level and this level only, you can do this with the triangle button, which means that you can get your wings to be tiny. This serves no purpose except that I think, don't know, but I think it makes you accelerate faster. I'm not really sure why though. And I could, because if I test it, like, and I'm just flying normally, nothing happens. If I do this, and I fly normally, you sort of like slowly speed up.
Maybe it's like accidentally applying the glide speed to it.
It might be. It could also be placebo. Sometimes the way games look, because there's no flapping or anything, it makes your mind think something's happening. I may ask the modding server if there's something to that. There's also, if you keep going up, and you have to hit it at the right time, but if you keep doing this, he kind of like pulls himself up, and if you do it just right, you can get enough height to go over the wall. But you
Cool.
Yeah, you have to do it exactly right.
Gotta go explore the void.
No, once I do this, it'll just auto-kill me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it because I can. Ah! Alright, I didn't know you could stand there. I'm used to just falling. I see the game is not happy with me trying to Bethesda my way outside of the bounds.
Just works.
It just works.
It just works. It just works. Little lies, stunning
See, we're
show.
void exploring now.
Hey,
16
you have to
times
be-
the detail.
You have to be very careful because there's actually a lot of kill planes out there. Anyway, there you go. There's your Spyro lore. I hope everyone enjoyed that. You can do that in basically every flying level if you find the right spot. Final question mark bit of Spyro lore is that in the Japanese version of the game there's a sign here. It says, I will give my treasure hoard to the first friend that I make.
Aww.
Two things can be taken from this. A, you're a dick and stealing somebody's stuff that he was going to give to someone he wanted to be friends with. Or B, he now considers you a friend because you were the only adversary strong enough to take him down. Which means I like that one more because it means that Nasty North makes friends the exact same way that a Redditor does.
I also like that option.
I like that one just because it's less sad.
I'm gonna say that that is absolute orc behavior.
Like,
well, he is half orc.
I like it because I spiritually resonate with it. A lot of my longtime friends were people in fandom who I made friends with because they were smart enough for me to respect them. I've really mellowed out over the years, okay?
You have become more squishy.
I am not squishy, I'm just more whatever about stuff.
Do it, Jimmy, do it.
Yeah, I'm being nice to you this time.
It's because he doesn't think it's particularly squishy that I'm elitist.
I certainly wouldn't want to spend
That's
the rest
fair.
of my Dragon Days butting heads with
Like, I got some opinions, man. I don't share all of them, but I also don't really care to, like, yuck someone's yum, so people can do whatever they want, as long as they're not ruining my fun by doing it.
and I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent.
Like, I don't care if somebody out there is writing slopfic and only watches 30-second shorts of anime girls dancing or whatever bullshit. Like, you can do whatever you want.
Sorry.
What? Oh, god. Fucking...
I'm kidding.
Man!
You of all
I
people.
was doing the bit.
I'm trying really hard to name stuff that I don't think anyone's actually doing.
No, I'm kidding. I don't do that stuff. It's a
I
joke.
occasionally read fanfic, but I usually get angry at it.
Yeah, that's why I stopped. Also, I have the ego boost of you telling me that I wrote one of the only ones that you like, because I know how picky you are with stuff.
That would be the Axel Fix, right?
That's Reach for the Sky. I will eventually put them back in public, but I wrote them for me, and I don't care if other people read them that much. I like that other people read them, I just didn't do it for that, so I keep forgetting that I even put them up. And I was like, I'll finish the third one then do it. I might just put the other two up because I'm fucking dragging my feet and I don't know how much I care.
I'm still trying to write the background fic for Echo, but I don't think it's going to work out well.
I wrote a short story. I posted it in the server.
I'm just kind of lazy.
I did wrote that story for Milan, but I've had this conversation with Aurora, with Kitty, with DJ before. It is a very messy story with a lot of holes. but I'm also too lazy to rewrite it.
Lol.
I was gonna finish my.
Writing advice, don't even bother. Right? Make the next story better, but if you're just refining whatever you've already wrote, you're gonna be stuck for a while, and it's gonna burn you out.
You'll get an endless loop. Yeah. I was gonna finish my.
Sorry.
I was gonna finish my sentence, just saying like I wrote a story posted on the server in the AO section.
Yeah.
AO. Indeed.
Anyway, I managed to beat Spyro before Insomniacat's like potato internet destroyed itself.
Right.
But somebody placed the fax machine sound effect number 4.
Why
Someone
the
play the
number 4
dial-up sound.
specifically?
That's the worst one. But yeah.
We did it, boys. We did it.
A few Nords, but no sheep.
Wait, are there any girls in here? Damn, this is sausage fest.
I guess so.
Everyone knows there's no girls on the internet.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Lol. I would say something, but we're on stream, so I can't.
Wrench
You
was
know.
on stream, so I guess that.
Oh yeah, Wrench is in chat, so she can't. Wait, is Wrench a girl? I actually.
Yeah.
So I say she, but I actually don't know. And the last time I asked, it's less that she's a girl and more that she's not terribly like relates to male pronouns, but I forgot and I don't know.
She doesn't care that much about pronouns. I've asked her about it, and she said that no, she's just they're just kind of like whatever.
It's like spell. Any pronouns are fine, I guess.
It's kind of like you, where you don't really care about that kind of stuff.
Like
but you're
I'll
okay
get
with
confused
people
if
calling
being
you a she anyway.
I'll be confused if someone uses he/him because nobody uses it for me, but I don't care.
I was to say we can if you want us to, but that's up to you.
Wait, with who mushrooms?
What?
Wait, when we're talking about he/him pronouns, whatever
I said
who you were referring to.
I said I also don't care, but I would get confused if someone referred to me with he/him pronouns because nobody does.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
So it's like she or they is fine. I don't give a shit. To me, it's just like they are the same thing as a name. They signify a person, and they have no other meaning to me whatsoever. And society attributing a heavier meaning than what they are is wasting time and energy on things that don't matter.
I wish they them, but they're not going to get that. So
I mean, I will just call you that. Like, why didn't you say that?
Yeah,
Just-
you can tell us to.
I've said
we'll
it
do
a few times.
Oh. Okay, I will remember it.
I'm not shitting. I'm not shitting on you guys, by the way. It's just a thing.
I don't remember you ever saying it to me, or I would have.
Yeah.
If I forget, you can remind me, and I'm not going to get mad about it. The only time I get upset is if someone's a dick about it.
It doesn't really bother me that much, which is why I've not brought it up before.
I don't
Or
care if it
rather,
doesn't
why I
bother you.
haven't
I'm still not
corrected
gonna
it
do.
before.
Okay. It doesn't matter if it doesn't bother you.
Yeah, it's the we want to call you what you want to be called, so it doesn't bother you is still like we still want to make you happy.
It only slightly bothers me when my grandmother refers to me by my given name around my niece, because I don't want her to learn two different names from me and think both are okay.
Oh.
But like,
I have a sec blurb tangent about that when we finish. Sorry.
But like, I'm not going to force people to use it in real life. I would still prefer they did. And if people call me by that, cool. That's respecting a preference. Like, people have those. Because I have one for me, I respect them for other people when I remember to do it. And if I'm not doing it, it's because my dumb ass forgot.
Yeah, the thing I was going to bring up was that if you end up moving here, I'm going to learn your actual name because it'll be on the mail that shows up in the mailbox.
You're gonna learn it anyway because I have no idea how you were expecting to actually help pay for a plane ticket.
It's true.
It's not like you can book a plane ticket for someone called the Mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to match ID, so yeah.
Or what if you just label yourself as mushrooms for the duration of the trip?
He'll
like
also
with a
learn.
sign.
He'll also learn the one game character I have that name in common with, and no, I'm not going to say who it is on stream. It'll just be a fun little
I
puzzle.
know who it is, but I won't spoil it.
Thank you. Also, ew.
There's worse characters you could have been named after. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, I know. In general, I know that I'm lucky, but anyway, I should stop before it gets too late.
I really just like the vibing around in the hub world right now. It's fun.
It is.
It's like when you're running around on Minecraft while you have friends talking on the background.
Yeah, but less worry about nightfall.
Yeah. That's it for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. No.
Funny enough, you can actually say that this time. That's the funny part, is that it actually applies for once. Look, here's the real question. If I did something in here, who else would show up and be annoying? Probably, I don't even know if we have anything to talk about. It's not like these are the community events.
I'm going to switch them anyways. It's almost 3 a.m. here.
Anyway.
Sorry.
I'd probably show up if I was available, but I don't know if I would always be able to watch the stream.
Nah, that's okay. Realistically, what I'm going to do is continue to do community events, which, by the way, is where I've been for anyone that managed to stumble on this for some fucking reason that used to watch me stream. It's that I GM in a Sonic server now, and my life has become this. And my Newgrounds is more active with art I post. I'm sorry that it's fucking Sonic art a lot of the time, but I get paid for that now, I guess. And
it's good Sonic art.
If anyone wants to know what I do with my OBS and streaming experience, it's post unlisted videos on YouTube that are basically just the recorded logs of my games, and I can't unlist them. They're specifically for our Discord, so I guess join the Rings and Running Shoes server and play in our stuff. Please,
it'll be fun.
God, it'll be fun. Look, it'll be fun.
Please come and play the game unless you're cringe, at which point please do not do that.
Look, don't play the game for EXE stuff, please. Otherwise, you are perfectly welcome.
We were drowning in EXEs. Please do not do that.
We already had the fucking kerfuffle with that. Please go away. Please. But if you're not cringe, then please come play with us.
If one more EXE has top surgery scars, I'm going to cry. Okay.
Real, but also, alright. I'm going to end the thing now. Everyone have a nice year. I'm gonna go drown myself in tiramisu and coffee, which is also in tiramisu, which is... I'm going to go die of caffeine poisoning or something. I don't know. I'll be back next year.
Skill issue.
Jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
We'll find out if I still have friends next year. Everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye, Chad. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh wait, this is not YouTube.